Good evening, everyone. Hello, we're back. Welcome to all you people in the chat there. Hello. I am back streaming on YouTube, although this isn't so unfamiliar because I have kept discussion streams on here even as I was back on Twitch, so it's not that unfamiliar. And it's just as well that I kept the sort of split method because it really helps the transition. I have the technical stuff ready. You know, I can stream on YouTube easily because I already do. So this is less of a chore. It's fine. So, hello everyone. I've got a discussion stream for you this evening. Welcome everyone. The Bossa Nova music is back. And we have a very interesting stream to talk about and stuff today. Oh my god. Because just when I thought I could enjoy some, you know, variety streams, just the comfy games that I was continuing with over on Twitch, Spore, Raft with PieChucker, we're back on YouTube doing another stream about dramatic things, you know. We're back at it again. There never really is a break from this sort of thing. But it's fine. I am going to lay everything out for you on this stream.
I think we're all out of sync, aren't we?
Thank you so much, Lawrence, for becoming a channel member, which is also something that's definitely coming back. All right. So just a bit of an intro to allow viewers to trickle in before I get into the meat of the stream and the important topic, which I'll start with. But this is also a general discussion stream, chatting stream. I mean, you know, so it'll, after a certain point, after I do the main, so supposed sort of presentation of the facts and the events of what we talked about, we can let it drift off into all sorts of topics or my thoughts and feelings on the said topic, and we'll just talk and you can ask questions. The super chat question policy still is in effect. If you ask a question in the chat, I might answer it, I might not. Might be truthful, might not be. But if you ask a question in a super chat, there is a guarantee of a 100% truthful answer if it is a question that I can and want to answer. If it's too private or something, I won't answer, but super chats will be answered is the general rule. The other general rule of YouTube streaming is that my chat always kind of glitches out and lags, so it's difficult to keep up sometimes or to see the chat. I'll always see super chats though. They're easy, I think. Alright, so obviously this stream is also announcing 2 future streams that are coming on YouTube. There's going to be a discussion stream on Friday, just the same as what we've been doing for the last year with PieChucker, where we're going to talk about the latest Victoria 3 news, because the new DLC Sphere of Influence has been announced and given a trailer, and the main content of it has been announced, so I've got things to say about that. And we're going to talk about the latest Gilded Destiny news, very positive for them. They have just, actually only about an hour before this stream, completed their first goal on their Kickstarter campaign, so we can talk about that and the general news and upcoming stuff about that game, and maybe some special stuff that you'll get to see. And of course just anything else, you know, whatever else is important these days, I don't know. So, ladies and gentlemen, as I quickly update the chat, everyone in the chat is talking about Twitter and fucking X and all that bullshit. This is about Twitch and about me being suspended from it for 2 weeks beginning on Sunday, right? There is actually also a rundown of the thing in the description. I wrote it there just for the record. Now I'm going to get rid of the intro text. So to start this story, we're going to get into it. I'm going to get into it now. It's all about me. This stream is about me. Listen to me, talk to me. It's all about me. Give me super chats. But before I actually get into it, I do have to just obviously point out the, as someone said earlier in the chat, the e-begging section and stuff like that. Please do support the channel with a super chat, and if you want to ask a question, you'll definitely get it answered if you put it in there. And oh my god, we just had one right now. But I also just hello to everyone in the chat, you know, Hot Local Singles, good to see you. I obviously see some people in the chat who are my regular Twitch viewers as well as lots of great new names that or people that I normally stream my YouTube streams, as well as new names I haven't seen before. But yeah, support the channel with a super chat, and of course you can join the channel membership or gift channel memberships, because the benefits of there always have been benefits to being a channel member, even as I was streaming on Twitch as well, but there's going to be a lot more emphasis placed on channel memberships again, and it's a great thing. There's bonus stuff and you can use emotes in the chat. Anyone who is a channel member, please show off your emotes, because it's very good. Again, to all the people in the chat saying hello, hello.
Does this mean I must cancel my Twitch subscription?
Subscription? Well, I've changed the text-to-speech. Lawrence gives us, thank you so much for the 140 South African Rand. Does this mean I must cancel my Twitch subscription? Well, this is the thing about this, right? Twitch subscribers to me have been left in the dark. They're missing the benefit of their subscriptions, and I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what happens to your subscription. Is it still there? Do you still pay when I'm suspended? I don't even know. I have no idea what happens to them. But the fact of the matter is, I will be moving to YouTube streaming generally, even after this suspension is over. So when the suspension is finished in 2 weeks, you might as well unsubscribe or discontinue your Twitch subscription. Or if it's a Prime, you can keep it. But, you know, I want to get back and talk about where this all came from, right? So in order to explain the full context for absolutely everything, which is it's important to lay the full groundwork. I've got a stream in front of me. It gives me the time and place to lay it all out for the record. So we have to go back to the year 2020. 2020 is where this all actually began. So, I mean, obviously 2020 is the year my channel started to blow up a bit, and at the time I was doing the Muscovy series as well as the Airsta Aquitania series, and there was all these memes coming through the community at the time, you know, Nurse Reno's Economic Guide. Bad Frank was everyone's favourite person I played with, and he had lots of clips. So back in 2020 around June, I made this video, right? The upcoming video that I'm about to show you.
In a world of hot boxes,
Let's all ally each other like fags.
one man, I don't think so, will stand up for what's balanced. This summer, Native Man strikes back 2.
You can't do this, Reno! I got meta alliances, you ain't got shit!
White man, your meta alliances have gone too far this time.
Nah!
I'm sicking my tribal ancestors on you.
Where are my spears at? Where are my spears?
You've been outplayed. What did you just say, Meta Alliance?
All right. So that was a meme that I made, and at the time I never uploaded it publicly. I only put it as unlisted because I didn't want to affect my algorithm or something like that. It's now publicly available on my third channel, Spudlight. I uploaded it today by pure coincidence, fully public and all that. An old gem from 2020. So that's a meme that has been circulating all these years, and it was popular, and people, you know. What did it come from? Well, it came from Bad Frank, of course, and he did that bit in the middle of a Vic 2 session at some point. You can hear people laughing as he does it, right? Because he's in a Vic 2 VC, and he's just going through it. But not only is it that, so at one point he did that trailer thing in a VC somewhere, and it was recorded. But I also included other clips from him, which actually are in the Muscovy series deleted scenes, as a matter of fact. So I integrated other little jokes there, as well as one at the end. Oh. Let me just show you. See this one at the end? Look at the map behind it. This is Heirs to Aquitania. So there's another clip here from the Heirs to Aquitania. Is this clip in the series? Because if it is, it'll be in episode 4, I think. Either that or it's in the deleted scenes for this series. And it was also a standalone video thingy. So almost every line in that trailer meme is quotable and in itself something that people say many times. Especially that first line about everyone hugboxing and allying each other. People would say that to make fun of hugboxes. All these years, people will quote that. And that's what I did in my next video, which came out about a year later. Except I didn't, it's not, you know, it's hard to explain, but I didn't post it anywhere other than within the game. So you see, about a year after that, in 2021, it was about, I think, I remember doing this campaign on my birthday. So it must have been about late February, March, April 2021. The thing that I posted was posted in April. And this is, of course, this is a campaign that I played as Scandinavia, and this was streamed on Twitch. This is, I mean, you can see the link for it now, and it's in my unlisted, it's unlisted. It's an old stream archive. It's in the long, ancient archives playlist that people, you can't really see them, but there's a link to it somewhere on my channel. So you can access this. This is a campaign I streamed as Scandinavia in about that time. I want to just ask the chat now, which I can put on the screen. Hold on. Do any of you remember this campaign? I want to ask now if any of you were around at the time. Do any of you remember this? I streamed it on Twitch. But I didn't have the same Spudgun archive system at the time, so it was harder to watch afterwards as a VOD. Who was here for that stream, that campaign? Before my time, I watched most of the stream, yeah, I remember. Saw the series, not this. I never made a series out of this campaign. This was purely a streamed series. It might be easy to get confused with the Scandinavia series I made. This is a specific campaign is what I'm talking about. So I have a series of Scandinavia, but it's a completely different campaign, which is also set in history for its own reasons, because it was one of the first big DoD multiplayer campaigns ever, the one I made of Scandinavia, but this was purely streamed in 2021. You referred to it in the Aragon series. Oh, maybe did I? Did a Navy encirclement happen? A lot of Navy encirclements happened in this campaign. So how can I even begin to explain this campaign? Oh my god, this was, at least as I look back on it now, one of the craziest, toughest, horrifying campaigns that has ever been shown in any of my content ever. It was mental. Absolutely insane. Also a campaign of absolute despair. Just doom after doom after doom after doom every session. You know, I don't know. I mean, first, by the way, another thing I want to point out, which is more sort of tangential, is that this whole thing about me being suspended on Twitch, going back to a meme from this campaign, it's inspiring me to maybe make videos out of this campaign and finally unearth it and show it to the world. And I've actually done tentative little edits to session 1. Like I might actually make something out of this, finally. This was, there's a campaign hosted by the Red King on the Discord called Royal Institute of Map Steering in 2021. It was a slog. Fourth Kaiser remembers it, and he talks about how the HRE formed and you had the American Council. Yeah, look, if you go only, like, you can see all the rehosts. Only, when is it? Under halfway into the first session stream, on December 19th, 1837, Fatih Arms formed the Holy Roman Empire. You can see his name in the chat there, just about. Still as Bohemia. And he formed the HRE in this campaign that early. Look, he took Pomerania from me. He didn't need Holstein. under this version, we're going off on a bit of tangent about this campaign. It was a Doomer campaign, but this comes off the back of... It was a normal Big 4 2v2 war, me and Burgundy versus Dual Monarchy in Bohemia, and we fucked up. This is part of the war. Burgundy loses the battle in Darmstadt, Bohemia comes in, Dual Monarchy sending his troops across here, that's Ninja Bushido. Burgundy is a guy called Silent Bang, and we lose that horrifyingly. If you can get past all the rehosts, there might be footage of us losing this war. It's a typical session 1.
Yeah, but
Here's the naval battle. He's got a 2 admiral, we've got a 1.
Repost.
I won the naval battle though. I had naval dominance in the first war. I don't want to talk about stuff that happened too much later in the campaign, other than the American alliance, the American Council, because, you know, if I do make a series out of it, I don't want to spoiler it too much, although the knowledge is well out there already. So I won that naval battle, and I had naval dominance, although Burgundy lost. And I also lost on the British Isles, because the Dual Monarchy just had so many troops. I mean, it's alright, Fourth Cars. I'm not going to enforce big spoilers on this old campaign or anything. But, you know, after the HRE formed, there was fluid diplomacy. People kind of... I think people ganged up on the HRE after he formed, sort of. But, so that's some general stuff about this campaign. But also, the thing that's actually relevant in this campaign, and this goes beyond session 1. This goes into future sessions as well. You showed a map of that campaign in one of your later series. Ah, yeah, someone else mentioned that. It must have been... Oh, yes. It would have been in my Aragon cinematic universe where the Holy Roman Empire formed. And I referenced back to it because this was also an HRE formation. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Except, obviously, the requirements for forming it in this particular version of the mod were just easy as fuck, and you did it in one war. Anyway, so, you know, losing the first war of Scandinavia, this was Doomer, of course. It was a Doomer session 1. But obviously you can recover from that, and I did. I went on to fight more wars. I won some of them and stuff, you know, we went on. It was a long campaign. There was also an Americas in this campaign that was fully rostered, of course, and stream background makes me feel like I'm in an Olive Garden. Well, that's the vibe I'm going for, I guess. Sorry, Alec, I don't want to go off on a tangent to answer your question there. I might come back to it later in the stream when I'm doing more general chatting. I might go into that. But anyway, so there was an Americas in this campaign. I can't really remember. Were the Americas played by new players? Some of them, probably. I think this campaign did go for the format of putting newer, less experienced players in the Americas. We analysing a disaster save? In a sense, yes. Sort of. But this is part of a wider point I'm making. If you just got here, I am giving you context. Big context for something. And in order to give you that context, I'm going back and explaining a past campaign that this whole thing came from, right? Because it's important to get it all out on the record. You know, something terrible has happened, right? My Twitch has been suspended for 2 weeks. And this is my side of the story in full. Okay? All the way. Anyway, there was an Americas in this campaign. And fully rostered. They had some early wars, I believe. But at some point, in session 2, I think, already, only in session 2, they formed what became known as the American Council. Now, I was trying to influence America. I was fearing Plantagenet. I think I was supporting Plantagenet mainly. I think I later also wanted to get Vinland in my sphere. I was going for influence. I wanted Gran Colombia so I could build the Panama. I was going in there trying to build up an alliance of spherelings like any Scandinavia would. Inspired by Bad Frank in the Muscovy series the previous year as well, of course, when he formed his hug box. This was all... The Muscovy series was even more fresh in our minds at this time because it was only a year ago. So I was trying to do some of that. But the Americans banded together and formed what became known as the American Council. They formed an alliance together. And they did that to undermine Scandinavian influence in the Americas. They kicked me out. They didn't want anything to do with me. And this was a huge conflict. There was a war that I fought against Gran Colombia when he broke out in my sphere or something to try and take the Panama region. And there was even rule disputes in that, like there were stalemate rules and all that shit, which just adds to the craziness in this campaign. So you had what was called the American Council, basically. And later in the campaign, the American Council started the memes, by the way. They made memes about their council, and it was great. Let me see if I have... No, I don't have a sample. I don't have my old hard drive plugged in right now. But they made some good stuff. I mean, you can say what you like about an American hug box and how cringe that is, but it was really funny and stuff at the time. Even though I was against it, I mean, I can look back on it now and just see it overall. I don't have anything against any of those players anymore. This is all fun stuff in the past, of course. The actual toxicity of the campaign is long over. But there were memes and counter memes. I tried to come up with my own LARP to get the influence back to the Americas, and we were trying to infiltrate the American Council and get individual members of it to backstab them and stuff like that. It was so good, which is kind of why I might want to make edited videos out of this. But anyway, I made this meme, okay, which is also now fully publicly uploaded on Spudlight. It's just a simple Chad thingy meme. I don't want to play the music for copyright on this stream, so... Now, okay, so I made that. I uploaded this publicly as a video on my Twitch account. You can upload videos to Twitch. You can upload little third-party clips. You can do that on Twitch. But it's a weird system. It's not what Twitch is for. It got like 700 views total at some point, I think. It was just there on my profile, I guess. On the 13th of April 2021. Now I know what you're thinking. You can see it as well, right? The second quote down from the left. Let's all ally each other. That is... Oh, wait.
In a world of hug boxes.
Let's all ally each other like fags.
From the previous year, the Bad Frank quote. So, just to absolutely state for the record, I didn't, invent this quote myself to say it as if I would say it. I don't use that word myself. I've also censored it here. I don't condone it and all that, but I was quoting Bad Frank. And I put it in there because it's a well-known quote about hug boxes. But I don't want to get drawn into the weeds of arguing about slurs and all this sort of thing. If you don't like this word and you think I sort of deserve a ban for putting it on a video and using it in some way, okay, that's your point of view. I can understand your point of view as well, it's fine. But despite that, I think the suspension on Twitch is unfair for different reasons than merely that word as well, because it's 3 years old. Being 3 years old is the main reason this is absolutely ridiculous. They did not punish me for it at the time. It's been sitting there for 3 years, I've done loads of streams, and now it happened. That's the point about that. Anyway, so that video had been there for 3 years, and that's the background to it basically. Spud can't moderate other players. Well, that's a different issue. That's a different issue. Like, I know some of you in the chat don't think this should be punished at all. There's other people out there who might disagree. I don't want to get into that specific debate. I'm just explaining the background. It is what it is. I think this suspension is ridiculous no matter which way you look at it and no matter what your views on that are. Right? I hope that we can agree to that. Yeah, like Danny Mag in the chat there says it, right? And I also want to stress, I don't use this word unless I'm talking about a cigarette, which is British slang. But I don't really even use it for that because I don't smoke, right? So why would I ever say it? And furthermore, Lawrence raises a good point, which is they should have let me remove it. Because again, let me state again, this was 3 years old when they decided to suspend me on Sunday. And I can show you, I'll show you the suspension email that I received on Sunday during the afternoon. There's a slight point here about, like, why a Sunday, right? Why did they do this on a fucking Sunday? Anyway, I mean, don't any of them take the weekend off? Anyway, so yeah, Nako. Anyway, so right, where was I? What I want to say next? Well, here's like this is it, right? Hateful conduct was the community term that it was under, which bans the use of various slurs against protected categories, which is obviously, again, just to sort of reiterate, those are the community terms that I work under when I stream on Twitch, and basically the same things on YouTube. As a matter of fact, these things are officially in, you know, the laws of pretty much all of our countries if we're living in Western countries, and under the terms of pretty much every company, every walk of life that any job anyone has, these are all terms under them. I think it's pretty much these sort of terms and conditions and community guidelines are pretty pervasive in every walk of life all around. So, and I accept them. I work under them, and all that. But the thing is, when I'm actually streaming, when I actually do stuff, I don't say these words. I don't do it. It's wrong. I don't do it. I'm against it. And I've always, you know, if other people have said them on my streams, I mute them, I calm down, and all that. Except, you know, it got through on this one meme that was 3 years old. And again, to just highlight how this 3-year-old thing is ridiculous, like in those 3 years, I have streamed completely fine, other than the YouTube monetization issues, but those are also fine because they've all been cleared up and fully monetized. I've streamed on Twitch numerous times throughout those 3 years, and nothing really ever happened. I didn't receive any problems from any of my Twitch streams. None of them were ever hit by community guidelines. Nothing. I was completely fine under Twitch's books. Fourth Kaiser there, exactly, yeah. Anyway, so I'm looking, some people are saying fun things in the chat and all that. People also criticizing Twitch, and I guess I'll talk more about general Twitch stuff as well later. So obviously, I mean, when this happened, I didn't initially want to create a fuss or make a big storm, but I'm gradually increasing the amount I talk about it. I started with a couple of tweets to, you know, point it out over on X or whatever, because I guess when these things happen, you've pretty much got to, you know, you got to kick up a storm about it, because that is, these tech companies have sort of made a precedent that the only way to actually solve these and fix these issues and to get unbanned for things is to just make a massive fuss about it, because their internal systems don't deal with it. There are no safety valves. The appeals process is bullshit and doesn't work. I made an appeal, by the way, and I made an internal appeal soon after the thing happened. And that appeal, I was told yesterday, was rejected. So then I increased, you know, I decided to do this stream after it was rejected. I gave them the opportunity to fix their mistake with their own internal appeals system. Yeah, the issue with trying to do it through some kind of massive Twitter storm is that it took them a day, Lord Lambert, for me. And while Lord Lambert is now in the chat, I also have to give some publicity. I've got to show his issue as well, because this happened to him today. Very similar, and it's kind of crazy and coincidental, and I'm wondering if Twitch is going on some kind of fucking rampage at the moment. Is it like some rogue employee banning everyone? I don't know, let's see. Lord Lambert has been suspended from Twitch as well for alleged botting or being an automated account. What the actual fuck? So yeah, Fourth Kaiser says it in the chat, you're forced to make a scene. It's sort of the only recourse you have. You have, like, I have my voice, I have people who subscribe to me, I have the ability to send out messages, gain support for it and all that. It's pretty much all I've got because their internal guidelines and fucking appeals are nonsensical and don't help. Similar with the YouTube monetization issues. Their internal shit didn't help me. Their support didn't help. I had to kick up a bit of a fuss by talking about it in the intros to my videos and complaining and all that. But it's and I replied to this saying that this is more ridiculous than mine, right? Because with my one, you can see what the issue is. You can see where they're coming from, of course, and all that. It's just really selective and retroactive. That's the problem with my one. But this, what the actual fuck even is this? Botting what? So also go and give some support to Lord Lambert for this. You know, if you have X, retweet him and all that, help him out. He'll also be, I mean, his one is more likely to be successful in the appeals phase because this is obviously an actual mistake. With my one, it's intentional, obviously, but this one is ridiculous. I also, in one of my tweets as well, when I talked about it, I kind of pointed out that Twitch admins have to be American hug boxers because that, again, the context of this meme, right? We have to, I've given you the context. This is anti-American hug boxing, right? This is, like, I'm making fun of people who play in the Americas in DoD and Hugbox. The map behind the Americas here is the one from that campaign later in it. Much later in it. I think after they had formed America and Arcadia, they continued to ally each other, which is the point here. And the point is, the person saying this slur in this hypothetical scenario is being portrayed as a crazy, frothing at the mouth, ranting, raving idiot. Like, the person saying it is being portrayed as an idiot and portrayed negatively. Whereas the Chad is being portrayed as a professional who's just going, link your fleets, without using any slurs. Like, the context of it. Like, the fucking context of it. It's not pro using slurs, it is against it. But it is what it is. I know that Twitch isn't going to unsuspend me now. The reason I'm doing this whole stream is just to get my side of the story, inform my viewers, as many as I can, my Twitch viewers, what's happening, because they've subscribed to me and stuff. My Twitch subscribers and people who have supported and invested into my Twitch have a right to know what has happened from me as well. Context is irrelevant to these people, yep. I mean, I've gotten away with the context of games where we talk about killing each other in games. There's that context, which has been okay all these years. One of the American hug boxers is a Twitch employee, Lamau. It's funny because it was actually, maybe you might not even be wrong. You might not even be fucking wrong about that, because one of the players who was in the Americas in that campaign went on to do similar things to this, and maybe he's even behind this for all we know, in terms of reporting it. I'm not saying he's an actual employee. Maybe he's the one who reported it. And we also have to talk about the timing of this being highly suggestive of someone reporting me. And loads of people have a motive to report me. Loads of people hate me for various reasons, most of which are wrong. So, like, the timing of it, I mean, why would Twitch may not just do this out of nowhere. They may have only been alerted to this by someone reporting it. And reporting that to try and get me banned from someone who hates me is a very disgusting move by a very low character sort of person. If someone did that, who knows? And it's just it's a bad faith thing as well. And those reasons would be for disliking you. Loads of people dislike me about my Victoria 3 takes. Loads of people dislike me for the Open Vic project from that other project that hates us and all that. You know, there's various motives out there. As well as the people that generally hate me for seeing other similar sort of out of context screenshots that have circulated for a while, most people know about that. Like even older than this screenshots. But someone mentions Bocone 1 in the chat. That was a source of drama, but that, I mean, if you don't know, the drama with Bocone is completely finished and we sorted that out and shook hands. That's fine. But I don't know, there was a little bit of an argument there in 2022. But so I only watch your videos, I would not know. Well, you know, there's all this other stuff. There's a lot of other bullshit that goes on behind the videos, you know. But you know, there's various people. There's been drama over the years, and I've never gone out of my way to do it. I mean, my absolute priority is just editing videos, making videos, publishing videos, doing streams, and also managing a Discord, which is something that's led to loads of the drama over all this time. But I guess other than criticizing a game called Victoria 3, I haven't gone out of my way to attack random people for no reason. I've seen a lot of the time that, you know, people come out of the woodwork and I find out that they're massive haters of me and I never heard of them. Or I never knew. And there's people, for example, like the owner of the fucking Vic2 modding server. Like in 2021 or something, we did a partner advert and then a year later he revokes it and he hates me because of my takes on Victoria 3. And that's that. I had no idea. I hadn't talked to him, didn't see any of it. And then suddenly I find out, oh, boom, okay, he hates me now. Oh, right. And then there's all that, just because of my takes on Victoria 3. I mean, Fourth Kaiser, sure, if you want to. Tell me about it. But more specifically back related to this stuff, right? One of the players who was in the Americas in this campaign, by the name of Burnbird, yeah, I'll say the name. We have a super chat, by the way. Thank you, Autoclock, for the $1.99 super chat, which will come in as an alert soon. So yeah, one of the players from that campaign, well, this campaign was in 2021, and this happened like in 2023, so a couple of years after this campaign. And I can only assume that after our disputes in this campaign, right, he liked me before the campaign. He watched my content. He was on my Minecraft server. He made an amazing tree. I had no problem. But we had a dispute in this campaign. We had rule arguments and we were against each other because he was in the American Council and I was Scandinavia, going against that. So I guess out of being in a dispute with me in a Vic2 campaign, he ended up with a parasocial burning hatred of me. So a couple of years later, Burnbird, sent messages to random members of the Open Vic team, which is our recreation of Victoria 2, has its own Discord, has a team, all very positive. He sent DMs to random members of it. Just looked down the list of members of the team on Discord. He sent messages to them. In fact, I'll just show you the message. Why? Do I have it? I fucking don't have my that right hard drive. Actually, no, I do have a link to it. Wait. I'll get that for you in a moment. Just give me a moment to show you what he said.
Forward investment from the GigaChad class.
Thank you, Autoclock. I'm going to show you what I have to fucking deal with, right? Hold on. Bear with me a sec. I have to go to my community post. I posted a community post on my second channel, the Spudgun Archives, where I put my stream VODs, which was like the first place I really publicly posted about this. I also put a pinned comment on my main channel community post, which was Ronald Regensburg, about this. And it's under that pinned comment now that I've posted this. Right, and Bear with me, bear with me. I'm also going to cut out the other links. It would be stupid of me to fucking have those links on it, so. I swear I'm not making it up. Thank you. Thank you so much, Bellatorin. Thank you. Oh, a demo, I'll get back to that question later when we're in a more open chatting phase. I'm just cutting out the links on these other Imgurs which are within this message. It would be stupid of me to have them. There! I'm not making this up. He sent this to random members of the OpenVic team in DMs, in private messages. He's asking what this project's stance on Spudgun is when I'm like one of the leads of the campaign. Or the fucking project. So, weird question to ask them. The links in question are links to, some of you, loads of you may already know about it, but these are links to screenshots of me being edgy from 2019 and 20, which I openly admit. I was making all sorts of edgy jokes, using naughty words. I was. And the reason those screenshots first got unearthed, and I'm going back, you're getting deep lore here, you're getting deep lore. But the reason that the messages that he now has there and the links that I've blotted out, because I mean, look, I openly admit that they happened and they're real, and I said these things back, and it was terrible. I was caught up in like edgy posting and all that back in 2019, early 20, and I stopped. But I mean, it would be stupid of me to just allow people to go and look at them here anyway, wouldn't it? But they're there. But where was I? Well, maybe I'll answer your question, Rakim, about fucking Hoi 4 DLC later, when we're in a more open chatting phase, as I say. But I know a lot of you, again, just like I said about the thing I used in the video, lots of people have varying opinions about this. You might hate me for it, you might fucking like me for it, you might be in the middle somewhere. But the behaviour of sending them to members of the OpenVic team in bad faith just to get them to just to cause discontent and soul fucking problems out of nowhere, and they led to nothing. The team fucking rallied behind me against that bullshit, and like we also unearthed questionable messages from that guy himself. But anyway, there's loads more of him. But anyway. So yeah, the origin of those screenshots. 2019, 2020, we were playing Vic 2. I was posting edgily, making edgy jokes and stuff. Not expressing any actual opinions, but just being edgy, generally. What's your thing though, Fourth Geyser? Well, there's also the stuff Fourth Geyser did. Fourth Geyser just reminded me that someone, Artie, made his account Spudgun, called Spudgun, and then posted a slur recently under my name, fake screenshot, which is also circulated, and people use it in bad faith similarly. But anyway, so Kevin G was one of the players in our Victoria 2 group at the time. He was just there playing with it. He might be in some of my old videos. He was there. Exactly, Lord Lambert. Yeah. Did you post Harambe memes? Well, nah, that was even before this, because that was 2016. Anyway. That's right. So people in the chat are right about that, you know. Yeah, Kevin is OG China from the Scandi series. Yes, that's right. And that's actually maybe one of the reasons this happened, right? So, in various campaigns, like Reno was there, Bad Frank was there and stuff. and Kevin G was there. And at certain points and in certain campaigns, Kevin G ended up becoming the butt of it. He had a few bad campaigns. He did badly sometimes. He got made fun of. He did badly, you know, as many people do in Vic2 games. People made fun of him. People insulted him, as happens to everyone eventually. Maybe he was the brunt of it more often at some point there. I don't know. And he ended up, you know, getting a seething hatred against the group, against the Discord. The God of Cheese, this was the God of Cheese Discord, right? The God of Cheese community. So he ended up having a massive grudge. So what he did was take a bunch of the edgy screenshots, put them in an Imgur folder and posted them on the Vic2 Reddit. This is a famous event. Lots of people already know this. Lots of people already know about this. And that's where they came from. I got caught up in some of them. And he posted like evidence of... It's funny that he posted it as a thing he called evidence of DDoSing in the Vic2 community as well, although there wasn't any actual evidence of DDoSing. But there was all the edgy posting. And the thing is, Kevin G himself was completely posting the same shit. And there's another Imgur album of him doing the same stuff, right? It was completely hypocritical. It was completely in bad faith. Everyone was doing it. Everyone was caught up in this sort of posting at the time. There was a fair few jokes about DDoSing in a few campaigns. I mean, this is early though, so it's like throughout loads of campaigns that I've streamed, even more DDoSing has happened. People always joke about it. People always are paranoid about sharing IPs. But in Kevin G's thing, there was no evidence. I mean, there was evidence of alt accounts or something. I don't know. Anyway, he was a bad faith hypocrite, doing it just to discredit a particular Vic2 group that he fell out with. And I guess to be blunt, Spud, I think talking about all this is a mistake. It's he said, she said bullshit, and drawing attention to this is a mistake. Well, I've been suspended from Twitch for this thing, and I've gone off on a tangent about the other things. It is what it is. Has this discrediting done any harm or had an effect, or is it just annoying? It's had a little bit of an effect. There's a few scattered individuals around the places and people that hate me, and people that hate me for reasons related to Victoria 3, people that already had a motive and a grudge against me for the Victoria 3 stuff, pounce on these as a way to discredit me further, right? Obviously. In complete bad faith. But anyway. They hate you because they lost a single war in a campaign. Sometimes. But anyway. And of course, even through the Bokoan drama, which is over, he used them too. He used them too. Even though he has similar stuff. But that was at that time. It's just crazy. It's like a really bad indictment on human nature and people that they will just... Like none of this is in good faith. None of these are really honest and objective campaigns to drive out what they consider to be terrible things from a community. It's nothing, you know. It's just, I already hate you, therefore I'm going to jump on something. I don't care if it's real or genuine. I'm just going to use it to smear you because I hate you, right? You really should have made it more clear it was over a while back. Well, it became over in December 2023. Me and Bokoan cleared this up and it's all genuinely fine. This has been a thing for a long time. I'm pretty sure in a Vic2 campaign, when you posted a video about a Japan shadow funning incident, someone at that time called you out in that VC, right? I can't remember what you're referring to, maybe. We've often joked about this. We've joked everything that I've just told you about in terms of the old screenshots and Kevin and all that. We've joked about this for ages. And some people already know about it. I mean, like someone said, there's no point drawing attention to it. I've never made a massive post apologising or anything, but... You know, I think I've talked about it on streams if people have asked me. It's been something that I haven't drawn attention to or actively shown, but I haven't, you know, shied away from it if someone asked me and all that. You didn't post a video of you self-flagellating. No wonder people still want your head. Well, yeah. I mean, what was it that... Maybe there's another message. Another one of Burnbird's messages says something about when one of the OpenVic team leads calls out Burnbird for his bullshit and says this was like fucking years ago. He says, well, he hasn't apologized for it, you know, he hasn't publicly admitted it, something like that. So yeah, exactly. Anyway, yeah, the apology doesn't matter. I know that very well. It doesn't matter. If you give them a little bit, they want more, right? And all that, so why even bother? I know that. It makes things worse. It's humiliating for no reason. Plus, I openly don't apologize for that. I had fun back in fucking 2019 and 20. It was good times. I don't actually apologize at all. I got caught up in people posting edgy stuff. I mean, it's ugly and bad, and I don't do it now. But I don't have a regret, per se. I've changed, for sure. And I clamped down on it in my Discord and in my streams or whatever. But I don't regret being there at the time, because it's all part of life. It's part of learning, changing. I don't fucking think of it that way. Anyway. So... there's also, I've gone off on more of a general tangent about more general stuff, but, you know, to put it more back to specifically this whole event and being suspended from Twitch and stuff. And it's ridiculous, right? Now that you know more of the old context of stuff that's happened since 2019, 20 and all that, you get more of an idea about how ridiculous this suspension is on Twitch for this, like out of everything, right? Out of absolutely everything. Like, out of everything, this one video I had lying around on my Twitch that I'd basically forgotten about from an old campaign in 2021 gets me suspended 2 weeks later, after having barely any problems about this at all since then. This is what causes the problem, right? It's funny. It would be so funny if it wasn't so tragic at the same time, right? How much drama would have been avoided if it wasn't for how Paradox made Vic 3? I sometimes think, right, if Paradox didn't make Victoria 3 and it's just left open like before, so much drama would have been avoided, so much. Because the Victoria 3 being announced and then turning out the way it did caused a massive divide within the Victoria 2 and wider Paradox community. It was divisive. It caused a toxic divide. I was on one side of it, people on the other side of it ended up being haters of my side of it and all that. And it's only going to continue, I guess, because we're going to talk about Sphere of Influence on Friday. I mean, you know, people talking about the Twitch stuff and the e-girls on Twitch and stuff in the chat. I mean, yeah, whatever. It's true. I don't like Twitch as a platform generally, but I was there. I was just basically in my own little corner, in my own niche, enjoying myself, doing good streams like Spore. Didn't bother anyone, people didn't bother me, sort of thing, you know. But your channel points. Yeah, channel points, people subbing on Twitch, I don't know. I mean, I've been suspended for 2 weeks on Twitch starting Sunday, so it's going to be 2 Sundays. But after that, I'm not returning to Twitch. I'm sticking with YouTube streaming, because I'm going to be streaming on YouTube during the suspension, and I'm not going to go through another massive turmoil to go back to Twitch after the suspension, mainly. And also, generally, fuck Twitch for doing that. You know, maybe I'll go back at some point, I don't know. Maybe you reported for your Spore creations, they were too cursed. Ah, fair point. Yeah, the process that you just described there, nice, is happened. Not, you think I'm the only one who's done this and been like this and had this fucking transition in this phase? Absolutely not. In fact, it's more difficult to find someone who hasn't, right? We mentioned Bill Cohen. I don't want to mention him. Again, there's no drama, but he's similar. You know, Tommy K, loads of people. It's a process that's happened. It's harder to find people it hasn't happened to. But what other points did I want to make? Well, PewDiePie, well, yeah. But I mean, PewDiePie actually said the N-word on a stream. When have I fucking... I haven't. So he's worse than me, right? Yet he gets to be... He's the biggest guy. Tommy K said it too. And by the way, I forgive them both. Maybe you should. Oh, he's saying maybe I should double down and start saying words that I never said anyway. Maybe that's the problem, you never said the word. Maybe my crimes, my past crimes were not bad enough to cause such a massive outcry and outrage that I could immediately bounce back from. You know what I mean? If you imagine a sort of graph, you go down only to come back out the other end. My one wasn't so bad, you know. Managed to get through it. Didn't really talk about it much. Didn't draw attention to it, sort of thing. But it creeps up now and again, like with the Burn Bird stuff, you know. Think of the apology video ad revenue. You got to double down on the controversy instead of apologizing. I've done some awkward middle ground where I haven't apologized, but I've just gotten on. All I've done, I've just sort of gotten my head down and kept doing my thing and making videos. Well, Meme Bean, I've just talked about the whole the context. I know you're asking, you know. All the wondrous days of Good Guy Gary Law streams back in 2014. Mate, I watched those back then, at that time. I know exactly what you're talking about. I was there, just watching. Did Twitch do good for you financially, or is YouTube better? Now, yeah, we can talk about that. That's a good question. So, in terms of comparing Twitch and YouTube and streaming for me, it's difficult to say. And there's wider things in my content that affect the revenue. YouTube split is better than Twitch subs, but this is super chats we're talking about. I don't know the split for channel members. I think it is better. I think channel memberships are better than Twitch subs for the split, but overall there's just less channel memberships, as this stream shows, right? Haven't gotten any yet. Got one. So they do a better cut, but there's just less of them because it's less of a known thing and less people do it. And then there's super chatting, which YouTube takes 30% of. But, you know, getting back into the dichotomy between the two platforms, I mean, I've got a tweet right here about it that's linked. Wait. Right, this is exactly the fucking thing here. So, Twitch versus YouTube streaming. I mean, throughout the years I've switched between the two a few times. Neither of the times I've done it before for any reasons to do with being banned though. You know, it was more like my preference at the time. Now I don't really have a choice. I'm being forced back to YouTube streaming, right? Ready? Thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. The membership train is back, I suppose. It's finally happening. Thank you. And Lawrence, is that you? No, it's Vape Nation. It is Lawrence, yeah. And Vape Nation. Thank you so much, Vape Nation, for... Hey, just as I was talking about it. It's back. Welcome back to the channel memberships, everyone. We're getting memberships back. It's happening. I need to put the alert box above the chat.
I think we're all out of sync, aren't we?
There you go. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much, Lawrence, for gifting one, and Reddit for gifting 5, and
I
Vape
think we're
Nation.
all out of sync, aren't we?
Prime is an important thing because it's like free for people, sort of. Right, so, but the bottom line, you can see on the bottom left there that I've got big plans, right? Twitch is Twitch comes and goes. It's okay, but I've been more thinking it's down to the content, right? So since about halfway through 2023, I stopped streaming Victoria 2 multiplayer. I moved back from it. I found it stressful. I wasn't having good campaigns at the time, particularly. It was sort of dying. I decided to check out single player mods, and that was a great time. A lot of people might know, oh my god, the memberships are flying in. This is ridiculous. Thank you so much. Especially in this time of difficulty with being suspended from Twitch. I appreciate the support so much because, you know, it's a very uncertain thing going on. A bit worrying because the Twitch suspension is a sort of attack on my livelihood, you know. My income is being hit, you know. People have subscribed to me and there I am getting banned and all that.
I think we're all out of sync, aren't we?
But as well as doing more single player. Now, the single player content that I've done in great mods like DoD Fanfork and TGC has done pretty well, and people have turned out for them, but since I've been playing DoD Fanfork pretty much over and over again, it's gradually gone down. People have gradually, the overall viewer count has gone down, and they go down a lot through a campaign as people just get more bored of it, I guess. So it's done a little bit less than multiplayer did, although I was very happy because there was so much less stress, weight off my shoulders sort of thing. And variety content as well. More recently I did Spore and Raft with PieChucker, which has been fun on Twitch, but they didn't get that many views and that many subs and support. It is what it is, it comes and goes. But yeah, thank you, let me just specifically say Larry, thank you so much, and Grunion, thank you very much for your memberships. Let me replay my music.
I think we're all out of sync, aren't we?
Alright, there's another one. Kovsky, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I mean, one of the benefits of YouTube channel memberships and streaming here again is just it, you know, all in one place. You, as a channel member, you can post your emotes on my video comments as well. So, thing is though, when I made the decision to switch back to Twitch, like last year or something, or late 2022, I can't remember. I wrote a massive list of reasons why I preferred streaming on Twitch to YouTube, because there are reasons, right? It's a lot easier for me, personally, right? I mean, when I stream on YouTube, I have to create a whole title and thumbnail and description for every stream, as if it were a video, but it's just a stream. Whereas on Twitch, I just put on a background, click start streaming and get into it. So there are some differences. Fourth Kaiser's joined as well. Thank you so much. But the bottom line is, I'm going to be starting a new Victoria 2 multiplayer on Sunday. And it's going to be DoD, and I'm going to be playing one of the big four countries, which is Burgundy, Dual Monarchy, Bohemia, or Scandinavia. I don't know which one yet. I'm going to find out on Saturday. Swacko as well. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Can you have a default description like with videos? Yes, but every stream is different, so I do need to write something for it. And it's just more time. So that's... hey, I said it's going to be any one of the four. I don't know. Could be Burgundy. And the way I see it is, this is positive. Right, look, the whole being suspended and talking about the drama and stuff, it's negative stuff, right? It's stuff that's really happening to me from the outside. It's like I'm being drawn into it. You know, I didn't start any of this. Like the fucking screenshots were made of me and spread and all that, and Burnbird came and did that maliciously against me, and the suspension happened against me due to a Twitch admin, and I'm just talking and reacting to that. But it is negative. But there is a very positive side to it, which is coming back to stream on YouTube, starting a big new Victoria 2 live campaign on Sunday. It's a big renewal, it's a big revival. And it's going back to the old days when I started streaming on YouTube. where I did my big campaigns in 2020 is Bohemia, and we did even that Scandinavia campaign that the American Council comes from. These were big times. I was getting big views at the time. It's a big renewal. I think loads of people are going to turn out for the one on Sunday, which is going to start officially at 5 p.m. GMT, which is 12 p.m. US East and 6 p.m. CET, Central Europe. But I am going to start streaming earlier than that so that I can do some intro and get ready, get mentally ready, and start drinking, prepare myself for it. I'll need to. I'm looking at everyone in the chat. Look at all the channel members. The chat on this stream has visibly gone from mostly non-channel members to everyone being one. I don't know what more. I am so appreciative. I just want to leave this on the whole stream, and that's showing guns as against fucking TOS. Maybe it would be on Twitch. Again, there's a context to this though. There's about to be a super chat, which I'll thank when the soy pointing at the green names. I'm more than soy pointing at them. Sorry, what day of the week again? Sunday. This new campaign is starting on Sunday, but there's also going to be a discussion stream on Friday, which is something that I've been doing here on YouTube anyway for a long time with Padchucker. There's Victoria 3 news, Sphere of Influence is coming. The migration of Twitch subs has commenced. Yeah. Again though, if I had my way, this wouldn't be happening. I really wish there could be some kind of certainty and stability to the whole thing. I was planning to do this campaign on Twitch, obviously. I mean, that's what it was, but this migration, this turmoil has been forced on me for something I made 3 years ago. Your Sunday or my Sunday? Well, my Sunday, obviously, which could be Monday morning for Australians and New Zealanders. So your Monday. Yell at neighbour. Oh, and did I say the host of the campaign? The host of the campaign, right? It's neighbour. It is the Albion Confederation from the Bavaria series. The North FC emote is not here. Let me see if I can add that right now. Give me a moment. Where do I find the fucking settings? I'm gonna go and find the settings. We will add North FC. I'll get you as many emotes as I can. I'm gonna try and fix up the YouTube channel memberships as much as I can. Did a notification for that super chat come through? Thank you so much, Jakob, for your super chat, which was 25 Polish złoty. Twitch's inconsistent rule enforcement alongside frequent brain dead changes crippling their platform. Yeah. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't even have much to say about Twitch overall because I just don't know. I don't pay attention. I don't care about the bigger news overall, but yeah, maybe it's true. I don't really care either way. I don't care for Twitch. I don't have any, you know, if it happens, it happens.
Inconsistent rule enforcement alongside frequent brain dead changes is crippling
Good to see
their
things
platform.
shaking up, and they deserve it.
Love every one of your vids.
I have a personal grudge against them now, I guess. The campaign sign-ups are over, and you know, it's not possible to join it now. But if you want to join multiplayer, you can go to my Discord and check out the multiplayer Discord's channel. Oh, I actually see what you posted now. I actually see what you posted now, Fourth Kaiser. Again, yeah. That thing, I can't show this on stream. But this guy, why did you... Okay, Fourth Kaiser. Did you give him that intentionally because you know it's a fake screenshot? But anyway, yeah. What the fuck? Are you doing a Vic Uni MP? Yeah. and it's going to be hosted by the Albion Confederation, who, by the way, the Bavaria series was actually played like 2 years ago, as you know. And the Bavaria series campaign was one of Neighbour, who is the Albion player's first campaigns. And he only got into it in such short notice. You know, he was roped in because Loco didn't show up. We all know the story of that. In fact, the Bavaria series begins, episode 1, with that. With Loco being late. It's the overriding plot of the whole series. And then he just shows up in like part 17 to substitute India. But anyway, in that time, in the meantime, Neighbour has been going on a training montage, getting better at the game, and now he's going to be hosting his own one. You know, he's had a great career since that. I mean, just to explain what Fourth Kaiser was talking to me about, a guy, someone, DM'd Flabbergasted Cat going, "Do you have screenshots of Spudgun? I need it. We're having an argument, a little thing." This guy who came out of nowhere just to annoy and harass and troll me, just begged someone to give him screenshots to post, and then that guy posted them. The Vic Union memes channel, actually. And again, some people have actually said that I'm a drama queen. I like to go out of my way making drama happen. I'm just minding my own fucking business and someone comes out to try and post screenshots of me, you know? People come out of the woodwork, attack me, and when I respond, I'm the drama starter, right? This is usually what happens. It's usually how it goes. And that guy has an account from 2023. He could be an alt, who knows? I don't know. An alt of someone, but who? You know, who knows? Don't care. This is like conspiracy theory fuel. Well, you know all the drama stuff that I've already mentioned? It goes even deeper into levels that I'm not even willing to talk about, that make it even more ridiculous. If only any of you knew. Glovebox, I mean, fucking hell. That's another whole fucking thing. Again, all I'm doing is making my videos, right? And then this guy called Glovebox posts a comment in one of my videos about wanting to meet me in real life and start a fucking compound. And I post a reply, then he joins my Discord, my mods mute him for causing trouble and posting politics in general. And then he goes on a massive campaign to fucking make meme videos and shit on my mods and all that, blah blah blah. Again, what did I do? What did I do to fucking bring this guy and all this fucking shit? I'm just making my videos, doing my streams, then this guy comes along and does all that. And then we have the whole Glovebox thing, who's made like 20 high effort alts to get into my Discord and troll. He doesn't just make an alt and come back in. He's got old alts. He buys alt accounts probably, and he comes in. You know. You've got to understand American culture. It's basically them doing shit to you. If you dare to speak out about it, suddenly you who dare. I know. I mean, I get it, right? Like little trolling and stuff always happens, and sometimes I fall for it, sometimes I don't. I mean, and you've also got to consider. Look, I'm talking about these things now, but this is just one little stream, and for 99% of the time, I don't talk about these things, and I stream actual games and focus on the good stuff, and make games, and do gameplay and stuff. But the one time I do talk about it, this gets blown up, and people say I talk about it all the time. Anyway. But, they are perma. I mean, yes, the specific thing that Fourth Kaiser was talking about with that group and those people. Yeah, there's this weird little group that has popped up that talks about me constantly, and they came to Vic Union to bait and annoy and troll me. Yeah, that's just a little thing. It's not something that I've cared about much at all. I mean, it doesn't occupy my mind at all when it's not actively happening, or when I'm talking about this upcoming campaign to members of the campaign in that campaign's chat, and these guys come in and, you know, start showing up blocked messages in the channel, you know, who aren't even playing in the campaign. So, hey, should we talk about the Open Vic drama? I mean, I think we've been on a bit of a roll here. Do you want to talk about that as well? Who wants to talk about that? But the thing about that is that, look, the Open Vic drama and the rival project and all that shit that's a very people know, people don't know. If you aren't on Discord, you have no idea that all this shit goes on, obviously. But I've heard a bunch of lore, but if there's new... Oh, well, there's nothing actively going on right now, okay? There's no big bit of news or some drama that's just happened. I'm more saying, you know, we're on the topic of drama. It's what we're talking about now because I've been banned from Twitch and all that. It just happens to be a topic, and I'm like, oh, well, we've done all these other topics. Why not just go on an overview of this one as well? There's a Doom Wojak. There's a Despair Wojak for channel members, right? So if you're in the know, you can do that. I just know about it whenever someone from the other project posts a 12-page rant on Vic2 Reddit. It's actually our guy that posts massive based rants, you know. Spartan. He's absolutely eviscerated them multiple times. You live streaming on YouTube makes it easier for me to notice when I'm rewatching Muscaria Venice. I'm glad. You know what annoys me though? The fact that on like half of my videos, you've got me saying, go follow me on Twitch when I post the link. I don't want to dig into shit piles, to be fair. I don't want to do that here either, really. I was pretty much just joking, you know. Thinking, oh, we've gone through all this other drama. Let's talk about Project Alice as well. Nah. I don't really want to get into that. I mean, that requires a bigger presentation with a more prepared amount of materials anyway. I can't just... It's hard to give that the justice it deserves. Just talking about it off the top of my head, off the cuff. But okay, right. Tell you what, I'll give you one of the main snapshots of it. Okay, right. I'll give you one of them, just to give you a taster, just to tantalize you and leave you wanting more. Right? I'll give you one thing. I'll give you the copy pasta. Right? It says yesterday on the screenshot, but it's not from yesterday. It's from last year. It's from under a year ago. Teasing is unfair. Well, what these fucking bastards have done to us is unfair. How about that? This was completely unprovoked. People might say, what's the context? There's no context. And the context is the wider OpenVic stuff. But in terms of like actual screenshot context and the surrounding chat, this was posted unprovoked in their own Discord. Right. Completely unprovoked. But that is the tantalizing taster. Right? That's what's been going on. I'm a slow reader. Well, okay, I'll leave it up a bit longer, sure. That stuff has been posted. This is already well known if you're in the know. This is very well known. I don't know, the person has a point. Oh, shit. Is that a response rant? I could read it all. You couldn't? Is it too small on the screen or something? This, again, there is no direct context. The context is the past context of the whole fucking drama of the falling out. But this, again, was unprovoked. Okay, I'm done now. Cheers. Cheers. Like, okay, OpenVic was happening. Some people left it and formed their own thing, and then like 2 months later, boom, that just came out of nowhere. I mean, that is a gross oversimplification, but I don't want to do a detailed account of it right now. Whatever happened to Bad Frank? Is that dude chilling? He's around, I don't know. Go and watch Victoria 2 multiplayer with no mods. That's the latest video. He's in it, and that was last year. Halfway through last year. Thank you, Curious. As for actual OpenVic, we're going to do a dev diary in April, I think. You know, there's news. They're working on. They're finishing off the last bits of the UI, the user interface, getting the menus, the tech menus. They're going to be starting to put in units of soldiers on the map, which will be one of the first aspects of functionality that it gets. That's happening soon. I think, yeah, data loading is done. Yeah, we just wait for the dev diary though. You should have a Discord chat just for explaining drama for normies. No, it's called my general chat. It's called my general chat. They also called it OpenVic 2, which is not if they actually knew. No, again, that quote thing there was from when it was called OpenVic 2. I did say it was from last year. It was from before we changed our name. However, there was a later time when we did change the name. They knew we changed the name, and they still referred to us as the old name in bad faith, even when trying to allegedly fix the drama. They still did, you know. But what you just accused them of, they did actually do. But what I just showed you wasn't an example of it. Where's the message that said that? Who's that from? Meme Bean. Okay. The name is OpenVic. We dropped the 2. But let's drop that subject now, though. We can come back to it another time. It's a great story, but I'm not prepared to get into it right now. I don't have it all to hand. You know, the ancient archives. And I want to drop the subject, but what I posted was unironic. It was genuine, it was real, and that person has posted similar things, and still does actually to this day. Thank you, Morer, for the €5 super chat. I don't know if my super chat alerts are working. Again, I guess back to YouTube streaming, and there's our first technical issue. Have I had alerts for any super chats on the stream? Thank you so much, Morer. I don't regularly watch Twitch because it bugs out and only runs on 360p. Sometimes watch the VODs though. Alright, cheers. So yeah, I have my second channel, the Spudgun Archives. Now it's important to note that as I come back to streaming on YouTube, I will still be using that channel. So after my YouTube streams are done, they're going to be private, they're going to be made unlisted and private, they will disappear. And then I will download them and then re-upload them onto my second channel because there's no automatic integration. Oh, there we go, that's it. They have been working.
Just got here. Have $3 Spud. I don't regularly watch Twitch because it bugs out and only runs on 360p. Sometimes watch the VODs though. Yeah.
I got enough Jama IRL, I don't care for internet Jama. This is juicy though. I can see that there's a lot of interest in the drama. So, but again, look, that story is for another day. You could just stream on the Spud archives to avoid channel complications. But then I wouldn't get the same viewers because that channel only has 4,000 subscribers, right? You know, these are the sort of things that I've worried and thought and wrestled with before, right? You know, Should I stream on that? No, I can't. It just isn't viable. Which is the best cut for you, Twitch, YouTube, or Patreon? It's hard to say that because it depends what you're doing. YouTube is lots of different things. Ad revenue, super chats, it depends. I guess Patreon is technically the best cut because it's like a donation where they only take a small percentage. YouTube takes 30% of super chats, Twitch takes half of subscriptions, but depends what you're doing on it. Should be a channel member or a patron. I don't know. And here's Glovebox now, by the way, just as we were talking about various things like that. Four Bears there is widely believed to be a Glovebox alt. Does Twitch have any redeeming qualities? Well, one of them is what I've just mentioned now, which is after I'm done with a stream on Twitch, I can automatically send the VOD over to the Spudgun archives with an automatic integration as my VOD channel. That is so convenient and helpful. But now it's gone. I can't do it. So where are we right now anyway? What topic are we on? I'm having that moment where there's just, I don't want to, there's no topic. We could just start a fresh topic. I'm only just joining. What happened to Twitch? Oh, right. Let's restart. I'm going to go right back to the start of the stream and announce the suspension again. No, I'm joking. I can't do that. Is Spudgun bad at traditional video games? He seemed mid at Lethal Company. Lethal Company is not a traditional video game. That shit came out last year. I'm pretty good. On my new PC anyway, it's better because I was suffering from a bit of lag. But you should have seen me playing Bannerlord. You should have seen me playing Bannerlord. Maybe I'll get the stream VOD up. I'll show you me being really good at Bannerlord, okay? Wait. Hell yeah, Bannerlord stream. I guess I'm not going to play it because this is a discussion stream. I'm actually going to show you the VOD of a past stream. Spud, you mentioned you'd react on the alleged EU5 unless that's... Oh yes, yeah, good point, Swackle. I'm going to talk about the alleged EU5 on the Friday discussion stream. Yeah, that's going to be an official topic on it. There's not that much to say about it, but we're going to talk about it and cover it. Right. So this is when was this? 14th of February. It's not even that long ago. About a month ago. Millennia, the demo came out, and then eventually. Wait, do you want to see the battles in Millennia? Wait. Let's try and get a battle. This is very meta. It's me streaming, reacting to and watching myself streaming. I want a battle. I want to show the battles. Oh, here we go. They're still not fucking dead yet. Madrid, okay. Don't want to hear myself. What the fuck? Why were you banned? I mean, I've already gone over it. You're gonna have to restart watching the stream. Look, watch the battles. Watch the battles. Oh, it's pretty. I can't show them there because I got to the point where I was already automatically skipping them. Anyway, Bannerlord. I'm good at games. Look, I'm really good. One kill, two kills, 3 kills. Very good at I'm very good at games. Do you want to just leave this as background gameplay, like while I talk? This is officially background gameplay. I'm going to full screen it. My current name is over my old name, so you can't see the old one. Yeah, this is background gameplay. The real reason why the shift from Twitch to YouTube happened is in preparation of something soon. It sounds ominous. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you're preparing something for me. Nah, but the Wtf stream on Sunday is what it's really going to be for. That should be huge. And crazy. And stressful. Like, as I was playing single player Victoria 2 all these past months, I was always talking about how much easier and comfier that was than doing multiplayer, because fucking multiplayer streams are tough. You have to worry about the game. You have to worry about Diplo. You have to worry about all that. You have to constantly rehost and deal with that and get back in the game. While also dealing with the stream and all that entails, and trying to moderate it if you need to, and all that. So that's why I moved away from it for a while. I guess you could call this my break, and now I'm going back. Put on Subway Surfers and Family Guy clips. No, this is my equivalent. This is my equivalent. Wait, there's multiplayer and Bannerlord. Some people are just clueless. Have you actually been playing Wtf this whole time? I have played it a few times, just not streamed it. So my specific thing was not streaming Wtf multiplayer for a while. But I have played some. For example, the Wtf multiplayer without mods video with Frank was a game that I played without streaming it. So Demo with the €5 super chat asks, since you live in Scotland, have you ever gone to Spain? Nope, I haven't. No. Greetings from Mercia. Thank you so much for your super chat though. Did desyncs and rehosting take a lot of time in Wtf? Oh my god. Oh, yes. And that's one of the problems, isn't it? And that will be fixed in OpenVic and all that. The average rehost count in Wtf multiplayer for an average session, it varies. Session 1 is always the worst. In session 1 you could have 10 to 15, maybe even more rehosts. Later it gets to an average of, I don't know, like 6 or 7 or 8, maybe on average, but you have a lot of worse days and you have a lot of better days.
Since you live in Scotland, have you ever gone to Spain? Greetings
I've changed
from
my
Mercia, Spain.
Thanks. I've changed the super chat message voice a little bit. I put on an English one. Someone mentions TMS new Victoria 2 mod. Well, what is it? Tell me all about it. Give me your pitch for why I should play it. Reno rehost is like 3 minutes, average is like 10. Bad rehost can be up to 30 minutes if you get stuck in the lobby. Yeah, I sort of count getting stuck in the lobby as 2 rehosts in one, immediately after the other. I will send the mod for you, Spudgun. That doesn't help me now. I want to just talk about it. I want a discussion stream. I'm not going to go and download it now. Tell me, what's the mod about? People might think that I'm playing the Bannerlord now and it's not just background gameplay. Wait, let me just make it clear this is my VOD. The many seas, it's quite an interesting scenario. As the name suggests, it has many seas? Question mark? He's sending an IP grabber. No doubt. No doubt about it. Well, I can't wait to go and play Another Sun Will Rise now. You've really inspired me to play that mod. I think this stream must have been linked in that Discord that keeps talking about me or something. But it's none of the bad people are here though. It's a mod based on a Sun Will Rise but with a different map. Too Many Seas made by Proxy. It's a fork of the Flooded World mod. Right. Thank you for actually explaining. And I'm interested, yeah. Sounds good. When's there going to be multiplayer, as long as it's not on that .cod server? When's there going to be proper multiplayer? I mean, done by a serious proper group that don't constantly talk about me. Spudgun Vanilla MP went, go and watch Victoria 2 multiplayer without mods. It's a 30-minute video without mods. Go watch it. Proxy wanted to host it on the Vic Uni himself. Well, there you go. Do you know if OpenVic is planning to be on Steam or not? I don't know that right now. It's something that the team would like to do and would be fine to do, but we don't have a direct plan or don't know if it's going to happen yet. Hopefully. What's wrong with .cod? Well, nothing. I'm not saying there's actually anything wrong with it. It's fine. I advertise it on my Vic2 MP list. No. It's just that, you know the guy you were talking to, right? The little group of people that love to try and ping me constantly and try and, you know, that sort of thing. To keep talking about me. They kind of emanate from there, that's all. And Glovebox is there too. Although, I don't know. Is that really so bad? I don't know if Glovebox is necessarily against me. But he's there. And it wouldn't matter if it was on Steam or not unless it's going to cost money. Well, yeah, it's going to be free. I guess people want it to be on Steam just because it might be more convenient to use for them. I don't know. Look, even Proxy himself is here now. You just know this has been linked there. Which is absolutely fine, by the way. You're welcome. You're welcome here. Steam Workshop support would be huge. Nah, that's not, even OpenVic, I don't think that's the way Vic 2 modding has ever gone. I mean, I don't see that. I don't see the need for that. I mean, look, there we go, right? You can see it now, plain for all to see what I'm talking about. Thank you for... Like people were wondering, why? What does he mean by? What does he mean by these people? What does he mean by .cod weirdos? Or thank you. I'm not even going to ban that one. I want it to be there as a testament to exactly what I'm talking about. But it doesn't matter. Anyway, mostly got my mods off ModDB and GitHub. Yes, exactly. Victoria 2 players are all. Come on, this is funny. Well, it is. It's fine. Yeah, it's funny now. But you know, every day. Constantly. Anyway. Yeah, Victoria 2 players are used to downloading their mods and putting them in a folder. There's going to be something... There's plans to do easier things and have a client and things like that. But we don't need to do Steam Workshop level stuff. Never lose your mod folder. Mod organizer, mod client, yeah, things like that are in the pipeline. Yeah. Although compatibility mode, which is the mode where you can just play with your current existing Vic2 mods, doesn't need that sort of thing. It might just work similarly. You just put the folder in because it's going to be compatible with those existing mods, which are just a folder. Unironically, how is OpenVic 2 doing? Are you being ironic or not? No, it's going fine. It's just going along making its progress, and there's going to be a dev diary probably in February. Not February, April. I did give a little rundown earlier about the current progress specifics, but it's, it's fine. We still hope to have something more playable this year, later in the year. Not finished, not fully complete, but something that you can at least go in there and do something with. Play a little bit. Test, you know. I uploaded screenshots of the TMS mod in the sub-channel. Alright then. Why not? Here are screenshots if you're interested. You sent me like 20 screenshots. I'm only going to take one and put it on the stream. I'm going to take Europe. Alright, what's this then? Wait, hold on. I'll get rid of that window. Lawrence Van Africa, #1 TMS salesman. I know, he is. But Lawrence subscribed to me, channel membership, and gave a super chat, so he's paid for his ad slot, even though he's not the maker of it. You've paid for the ad slot, basically. I think that's quite far into the game. Well, that's fine. It shows a campaign in action. It shows the dynamics. This is just A New Sun Will Rise. Did you take the background map of A New Sun Will Rise and just change some countries? And is this really just a branch of that mod, sort of? Or did you create a whole new map, like rivers shit? I think this is the same as that. Yeah, that's what he said. I got a bit confused, I guess, then at that time. Yeah, but that's cool. No, I think when someone mentioned it earlier, they said it's like A New Sun Will Rise, but he changed the map. And by map, you just meant the countries and the lore, I guess. But I thought you meant the map. You know, like, you know, the shape, the geography. You added some more water. Ah. Changelog water. You meant countries. Okay, let's look at America. Yeah, Lawrence sent some screenshots from 1836 and from a campaign. What am I? Or did you? No, this is all... Ah, fuck knows. I'm just going to show America. I don't know if this is in a campaign. It looks completely uncolonized, so I'm guessing it's not. Yeah, this is January 2nd, 1836. Alright. They're going for a very uncolonized template, sandbox North America to colonize. This is the future that will happen if you don't use paper straws at McDonald's. I hope you realise that. Nice, there is no plural word for my fans. I've never encouraged it. I don't want one. It's not happening. Pretty sure Potato McWhiskey already uses the plural spuddies. Oh, Jesus Christ, does he? Oh my god. Well, it would be plagiarizing to use that then anyway, wouldn't it? But it's not fair. His name doesn't have Spud in it. How does he get to use that? Do you want to know some ancient deep lore? And it's weird that I remember this, but You know, when you go back to that original Reddit post about the Imgur folder of the racists in the Vic2 community in 2020? Potato McWhiskey replied to that thread, talking about how important it is to get rid of Nazis and all that in the community. He's in there. And you know what? But that's all way back in the past. I'm pretty sure I remember that. After, like, reading through it, from just nostalgically reading through that. Bad Frank left a reply to that thread as well, talking about how he was an oppressed black map gamer or something. Good times. But anyway, people keep asking why Bad Frank is not in videos anymore. He is in a you don't get it, right? I released a video called Victoria 2 without... I'll put it on. I'll get the video. Hold on, let me just sort some stuff behind the scenes. Stream stuff. This damn video. This one. Victoria 2 multiplayer without mods. If you want your Bad Frank entertainment that everyone wants, watch that one. It's got 39k views. Most of you have. Seven months ago. But what you failed to understand is that I started the Bavaria series before this video, and it's the one I've been making since this video. This is just like a one-off thing I did in the midst of the Bavaria series, which is it's long. I'm focusing on the damn Bavaria series. You have to put Feet Bad Frank in the title, then people will stop. No, I didn't do that, because as much as people want their Bad Frank and all that, he is just a... I don't want to do that. It's hard to explain. Like, I've put the image of the drunk guy in the thumbnail, of course, but I've never wanted to really, I don't know, advertise a video around a player who's just a random player who plays in these games, and then I make a video. They didn't want that, they didn't ask for that, they didn't want to be like the center of a whole video made about them. You know what I mean? So I've never really done that, per se. Stream Helldivers. Well, Lethal Company was a flavour of the month, but I've never gotten around to playing this the current one, Helldivers. So this is a really fun video though. It's good. So was the CWE video down there that got hit. The now this is we can go back to the original topic of the stream now if I compare, right? Compare something for you. The CWE video down here. Look, see, this is what YouTube did to it, right? I'm not signed in. When YouTube had a problem with one of my videos, right? Instead of banning me for 2 weeks, they just targeted that video with limited monetization and age restricting it. Right, it didn't suspend me for 2 weeks over a 3-year-old video. At least YouTube is targeting videos that are happening in the here and now, for fuck's sake. Right? Twitch has retroactively gone and just found a random clip that I had lying around that had no real reason to be there after the campaign ended 3 years ago. And given the topics that are kind of referred to in this video, it's fine. I say in the video how it's understandable that this video got limited monetization and all that. YouTube being the less oppressive platform, what a rarity. Well, we know from the monetization issues I've been through that it can have its problems. But when I did make my appeals to all those videos, they all received full monetization eventually, so my overall theory on what was going on with the YouTube stuff was that automated bots and algorithms were detecting certain keywords in the videos, like wars and things like that. And then a human review would come along and go, okay, it's fine. And then it would get fully monetized, as they all have been. See you later, Fourth Kaiser. Thank you so much for the engagement on the stream and the channel membership. Would love an analysis on the no mod game. An analysis? I mean, it's still absolutely horrible that YouTube was doing that, and it had these problems, but at least they did get sorted. That video wouldn't be restricted if it got posted 8 months ago. Would it? Would it not? I don't know. Oh, no, yes, actually I see what you mean, fuck. Yeah. Oh, now I see what you mean. Since October? Well, 5 months ago. 5 months ago. Anyway, Spudgun, when is next Bavaria episode releasing? I like how you've gone from a crazy spammer to the top question asker of the stream. Probably next Friday. Not this upcoming Friday, next Friday. We're roughly 2 weeks between every episode now. Spudgun not remembering that big thing that happened? No, I did. It's just that he said 8 months, and it was 5 months ago, wasn't it? But we're not going to talk about that. What do you think of spheres of influence? Great question, MD Lucas. We're going to talk about that on Friday. I'm going to have a whole stream where we talk about... You can see it on the bottom left there. We're going to have our discussion stream with PieChucker. What's the file size of your meme folder? Oh, well, I don't really have a meme folder. In terms of, well, that's a meme, I post it and it's a meme folder. I've got different folders for different purposes. I've got a folder which contains all my video materials, which is like screenshots from in-game, things that I put in the videos, clips, memes from videos, about videos. And the size of that is 67.4 gigabytes. I'll be here on Friday then. Yeah, looking forward to it. Soyjack folder was briefly shown. That was a clip in the Bavaria series. That was my search results for Soyjacks within that folder I just talked about with 67 gigabytes. That was the search results for, or just soy. Is OpenVic going to fix fair market shenanigans? Well, first and foremost, we aim to replicate the game as closely as possible, but then we're going to have divergences after that, and we're going to toggle with things and allow for settings and changes. So the answer is yes, but in a roundabout way with options and things after. Although when the economy is actually in development, we'll talk about that in detail and tell you and get feedback and go through it more. But right now, still not in the stage of the project for that. Do a Victoria 2 mod player tier list? Well, you know, what is that honk here now? I didn't see him in the chat. Why is someone saying hi to him? I don't actually see him in the chat and people are saying hi to him. That's so strange. Anyway. Craftsman glitch. The same applies. The same applies. Anyway, what was that? Oh, why did Spug take away my Bannerlord eye candy? Oh, you want me to get that back? Nah, I can't be bothered. Sorry. This is just a discussion stream. I don't normally put gameplay on them, you know. Oh, tier lists and shit. That's the sort of content which I've never really thought about doing. You know, that's periphery content, you know, general stuff about Vic2 mods and stuff, but my content is multiplayer content, really. We're so back, YouTube bros. I guess there have been a lot of people who have been waiting. A lot of people said, you know, back when I was announcing that I was moving back to Twitch due to all the problems I had with YouTube streaming, which are problems that I do have and I will still have going back to it, but now I have no choice. People were telling me, you know, you can move to Twitch, but I won't be following you. I'll be waiting for you back on YouTube because they don't like Twitch. And I know there's lots of reasons people don't like Twitch, which are very true. And that's been even more vindicated that as it becomes even more of a dumpster fire. But I'm coming back for you people now. I hope to see you on my streams and also giving super chats and loads of channel memberships, of course. Humble. Yeah, that's I haven't really talked about alternate platforms, which is something that I'm really seriously thinking about, and at some point what I need to do is do some kind of channel community post where I do a poll asking people, what other alternative platform to YouTube do you use? If they would allow me to type Humble in it. Because I don't really know the scene for these. I've heard of the different names, I've seen things about them. Am I allowed to talk about them on YouTube? Anyway, Humble is yuck. K-ick is not as yuck, but it's meh. Tell me your thoughts on these places. What are they all about? You know, Rumble. I'm not going to censor it. Whatever. I'll say it. What is it all about? Because I've heard that is one of the biggest alternatives that has gotten some big traction and success. They're all ass. Humble is mostly a political platform. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't want to go to somewhere that's really just political. Gambling site, but has a really good revenue share. Well, the thing is, when people tell me that Kick has a good revenue share, you've got to think, right? I get a better share of the revenue, but what is the audience? What is the revenue? It's going to be lower than what I would get on Twitch or YouTube because of just the pure audience things. And the fact that I've been telling my subscribers to go and follow me on Twitch for like 4 years. It would be a big change. Never met a person who actually used alternatives before. Yeah, well, Kick is the only semi-legitimate one. This is the thing, right? No matter which one it is, it'll have much lower views because less people simply use these places. I feel like Twitch is on the way out anyway. I think a YouTube transition is the best play. Yeah. I know that a lot of people really like my videos, so they might follow me to a place if I have to move. And I'm talking about videos because, I don't know, maybe something happens to YouTube as well. And I would have to move somewhere, and I would have to tell people on Twitter, I'd have to tell people on Discord, I'd have to do my best to communicate that. But nothing comes close to just, you know, YouTube and the amount of people that use it and all that. Nothing comes close. Kick is like I think it's the consensus here is that Kick is the biggest alternative, but isn't that just for streaming? Does it do videos? It's odd to me that a lot of your viewers came from Twitch and not from Discord notifications. I don't know. No video. Rumble would be the only functional alternative even if it has its downsides. But stream on Kick, upload VODs on YouTube if Twitch can't be used. Well, here's the thing. It's really difficult. I mean, if I don't need to move to Kick because I've got YouTube streaming. I already have an established history of YouTube streaming. I already know it. I already have it set up. I'm here. I'm fine to move to it. I don't need to move to another streaming platform. The only real contingency is if my YouTube has problems as well. But YouTube's been fine for all these 4 years apart from... Look, I've had the monetization issues, but you've got to put it into context. Even during those, I did say they do get sorted in the end and my videos aren't getting lost and taken down. So, at the moment, obviously uploading videos on YouTube, as I have already been doing, obviously is fine, and streaming on YouTube is fine. But setting up on these alternative places, or Kick, or Rumble, or whatever else there is, they're only going to be like tentatively setting up some alternatives. And can I multi-stream on YouTube and Kick, the other one? Because if maybe I could multi-stream on the other one just to start developing some kind of presence there, just in case. Yes, okay. Azarine, you're a mod. Did you go by a previous name before? If you don't want to tell me, that's okay, but just so I know who you are if you're a moderator. Rumble also has streaming as well. Okay. Yes, but you can't show chat on screen, I believe. Right. If I were to set up some kind of alternate presence, I wouldn't put the chat of one of these alternate places on the screen. It would just be like, I don't know, setting up a multi-stream there so that I could, I don't know, just starting to do things there just to build a presence, just in case. That's all it is, really. Do the Destiny route of making your own website? Well, what about the Armchair Historian? What about him? He's made his own website and it's been a very big success, but that guy had like 3 million subscribers. He's big enough. But he's also incorporated loads of smaller people with him, which is so good of him to do that. He's brought lots of people with him to his platform. Alternate History TV or whatever it's called. Ye ___ was my name. Oh, that doesn't help. I don't even remember that. What the fuck? Who are you? Spud, do you use monitor 1 or 2? I use monitor 2 to have my streaming chat, and I use monitor 1 to have my game and everything. 2 monitors set up. It would be very dumb not to use 2 for streaming. What do you mean? Monitors or 2 platforms? Multi-streaming. What I need to do in like the very short term is set up accounts on some of these alternate platforms. Let's say I set up an Rumble account and a Kick account. Just to do that. Maybe I post them somewhere. Just to start building up contingencies. Because this Twitch thing, I don't know. I talked about the drama, I talked about the screenshots and everything. But over these past few years, I've been fine. Like, really nothing terrible has happened in that regard. I've been careful, and it's paid off. And I've changed away from the edgier days, genuinely from the bottom of my heart. And it's fine, right? Until now. Until this ridiculous thing from Twitch just today, which this whole stream is about. And that is, you know, it's a little bit of a wake-up call. I need to put more contingencies in place. I need to be careful. ___ was my name, no, and you made me mod during the sexbot spam. Right, I think I kind of remember that. There must have been a case of something like, oh my god, all the sexbots in chat, I don't have any mods right now, I need to make someone a mod. Let me make the guy with just underscores in his name. And then that happened. But it's going to be very important on Sunday, right? When Sunday comes along, the Vic2 stream, it's going to be so important that I have a lot of mods in the chat that day, because it's going to be a very big stream. Loads of people are going to turn out. I hope I get over 200 or 300, 400 if I'm lucky, because it should be big. It's the first time I've streamed Victoria 2 multiplayer on YouTube for like years. And it's a fucking DoD campaign as a Big 4 country. It's got to be huge, right? So it's got to be safe, because it's going to have a lot of viewers, but also just for my peace of mind, because having to moderate a chat is one of those things that's stressful in Vic2 multiplayer streams, because I'm trying to focus on the game and I look to my chat and I see sex bots and it fucking stresses me out. It stresses me out in the sense that I have to moderate them, not in the sense that, oh my god, that's so hot. No, not like that. Is your Discord active? Yes, very much so. Well, join it. Join it. It's linked on the description down at the bottom. Just ban Nexus. Well, I think the time... Look, he's been fine on this stream. It'll probably happen. I'll probably quietly ban him before Sunday. Just because, you know. When are you starting the gamble? I'm not going to get... Well, channel point predictions on things we're gambling. Let me put the music back. Another Dotcord classic has shown up though. Hello to Dotcord. I mean, I advertise your Discord. It's absolutely fine. Nothing against any of you, but boy do you talk about me a lot on that server. And boy do you all show up to my stream if someone posts it. But seriously though, the sexbot scandal, the sexbot thing is gone. I haven't seen them for a very long time. And I've been doing discussion streams on YouTube this whole time, right? Even when I moved back to Twitch for my gaming streams, I never saw them. I just hope they don't just show up on gaming streams like Vic2 or something. Because Vic2 is such a sexy game, and women are like, you're a Vic2 player? And maybe that's what it is, I don't know. You might get destroyed by YouTube if the gamer word slips through. It's happened. And by that I mean very much contrary to my own will and my own morals. Like, another player has slipped it out, and I disagree with the use of that word, but I think YouTube somehow understands that. I put in the right disclaimers. I can't control what other people say. Twitch has understood that as well. They just got me for this old meme clip where, you know, I'll show. Do you want to watch it again, just as a refresher? Let me get the link. This old clip, if you're just tuning in recently, this clip being on my Twitch as an uploaded sort of video thing is what I've been suspended for 2 weeks for. Things manage to slip through the cracks on all sorts of Twitch streams, right? But I think Twitch actually understands that you can't control what other people say. And if I build my content around multiplayer, I play with other people, I do what I can on my end, but I can't control other people. Twitch gets that, and YouTube gets that. That's what's been happening. And Twitch also gets that Loco has been one of the biggest offenders, and he's black. Like, apparently they also get that, right? He says racial slurs against black people, but he's black, so they get it. He's allowed to say them. The most recent edit you made on Spudlight was awesome. Thanks, Glovebox. But that was... I didn't just make it now. In fact, you should check out this channel. This is from June 2020, as you can see, but I've made more recent stuff. Do you want to hear the national anthem of Zurao? I don't want to get copyright claimed on the stream, but you get the idea. This was from some of my single player stuff, you know, playing Zorar, which is the Chinese Australia. Now wait till we get to the pre-chorus and chorus, or the verse and chorus, so you just know all the different parts of it. No copyright. Chorus, chorus, chorus. Okay, right. There you go. The Nurse Reno trailer is a blast from the past. It was made in 2020. I never uploaded it publicly previously. I don't know why you keep calling me that. I've been going along with it because it's weird, funny, but yeah, whatever it is you made recently. Hey, you want to see something interesting in the comments of the trailer here? 4BearsZ? Oh, who's this? Is that you? Could that possibly be you coming into the chat going, your latest post on Spud Light was great, and you've commented on it already? And you're saying you're not? Don't deny it. Don't deny it.
In a world of hot boxes.
Let's all ally each other like fags.
I appreciate the comment though. I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. I haven't deleted it or banned them or anything. It's fine. People keep asking about Glovebox. I gave a brief rundown on who Glovebox is earlier, you know. I did say. This is the drama stream. Okay. One day, I was making a Victoria 2 video, and this guy called Glovebox comes onto the comments and makes a massive post about how he wants to meet IRL, create a compound where Victoria 2 players on Spudgun can hang out and blah 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 blah. And then he joins my Discord and posts massive amounts of stuff about religion in my general chat. And under the policies of my server, we don't really like that talk in the general chat, so we ask him to just go to politics, and he hates that, and he's very defiant, and he gets muted. And then he gets, after like the third time he gets muted, he started making alts, and then the rest is history. He didn't even get back. Glovebox isn't even banned from my Discord server, I don't believe, even to this day. He already started making alts just when he was muted, for the record. And he's made alts that are very high effort. He doesn't just make an alt created on the same day he joins. He has like 10 different alts made on the day he created his Glovebox account. You know, normal behavior sort of thing. Normal person here. Do I have any samples of his behavior on here? BearsZ has been pretty silent ever since I pointed out his comment and started talking about Glovebox. What have we got? Yeah, that's not me. I'm just in stitches, man. I love your content though, but if you think that's me, nothing. That is the sort of message that would be a pretty normal one to say if it wasn't you. But Glovebox has been, he's able to change his personality like a chameleon and say the most appropriate thing to say in that situation to avoid suspicion. He's good at it. But have I banned you, 4Bears? No, I haven't. It's fine. I might keep accusing you of something, but you're still here, aren't you? I clicked the stream after looking on Discord because obviously it's been linked there, and all I see is the lowest tier harassment I've ever seen. No, it's just the Nexus guy coming on, who I could have banned, they've been fine. It's not the actual group of people that are actually fucking annoying or anything. These people are fine. Spud is paranoia maxing, but if you had any idea the glove box thing, you know, you wouldn't think it was paranoia anymore. I just don't think I have any messages to hand. I'm searching to show you, but you need to build up another Vic2 streamer so he can go and bother them. I've shown support to numerous Vic2 streamers and I've raided people. I try. Can we get the Glovebox exposition on Nexus lore? Other way around. There was this account he made, fucking called Yuzaki. Yeah, there was this account. Just, I guess, the most obvious sample of the strange behavior is he had one alt account called Yuzaki or something, right? And he came to Spudcord on that alt and talked about. Wait, was that Yuzaki or was that Blue-Milled? I just don't have the resources to talk about him right now and show you. I just don't have screenshots. Can you talk about the Spudgun Nugdubs war? I don't have anything to say about that. What was his Discord tag so I can check the from? You can't check from on people who aren't on the server at the moment. Again, though, all this nonsense, right? Discord people, drama, alts, this is all stuff that I don't even really want to have to deal with, but it's something that I've just had to deal with by the mere fact of having a Discord server for like a few years. I spent a lot of that time doing my best to just try and hand over all that responsibility of managing a Discord and, you know, dealing with all this shit. I just tried to hand that off to other people. I promoted an admin, you know, a mod team. I spent a long time just trying not to deal with it at all. Right, and I put it on other people, and that worked for a while, I suppose, but it ends up just leading to problems because these people are just volunteers, and I put all this stuff on them, and you know, that created even more problems. Which, in fact, there's some really bad problems there that I don't even want to talk about, ever. I create a Discord. I don't want to deal with the problems on it, so I hand it off to other people, and then those people that I've handed the problems off to cause even more problems. But I overblow it. It hasn't been that bad lately anyway. I've gone back to fully managing it, and it's been fine for like, since what? About, there's always problems, but I checked out the Glovebox channel you were talking about in the comment of the edit. Yeah, that guy's insane. Feel bad you have to deal with him. But you've switched from uppercase typing to all lowercase typing to make yourself look different in the chat, because back when you first came to the channel you were typing differently. Forebears. I know it's you. Such is the life of being a public figure. Discord is a pure headache, mate. I get you. Well, when the problems come to Discord, it's a real headache, but most of the time, it's absolutely fine. It's got an absolutely amazing memes channel, it's a nice community, very good people, just chatting away. Unless you go to politics, which is the containment of the shit. But Spud, is paranoia maxed? Well, again, you know, I haven't been able to show you a real sample of what Glovebox actually is on here to show you why. And there have been, at least, you know, there's multiple occasions where a new person comes to Spudcod, right, and starts talking in the general chat, and they seem a bit weird, and the mods start suspecting that they might be a Glovebox alt, and I look and I go, nah, I don't think so, we don't have any hard evidence. And then only a little bit later it turns out that they were. So I'm vindicated on it many times. Or I would be, I mean, or I would be if I went with my suspicions many times. Ask your Discord for Glovebox screenshots. But who keeps these things, you know? Even the moderator that he mainly beefed with isn't a moderator anymore, he's moved on. How about we talk something positive like Vic3? We're going to talk about that on Friday. We're going to talk about Sphere of Influence on Friday. The Glovebox alts have made it into my YouTube moderation. It's over. What happened to Twitch? Well, how long are we into the stream now? We're far into it. We've gone over the meat of the topic. We're just in open discussion now. You're going to have to go back and watch the beginning section of the stream, I'm afraid. But, you know, by the way, if you would like to support this channel, especially in this turbulent time as I have to make changes and deal with an unfair, wrong suspension from Twitch, support the channel with a super chat. Use the super chat or the super thingy, super stickers. Or join the channel membership, which is now going to be fully up and running again. Wait, was he literally trying to make a terror compound? Well, maybe not a terror compound, but what he said, you know, it was entirely weird. But, that's actually something that happened to a YouTuber I watched. Weird guy infiltrated the mod team and everything. Well, you know, it happens. There's really no way of avoiding it. Discord is just a sort of platform where this kind of behaviour is the norm. It's weirder. It's more weird if someone didn't have any problems with a Discord and weird infiltrations and secret little fucking group chats and all this sort of thing. It's normal. The platform encourages it. You can't really have a private conversation with someone because it's a DM chat, right? The average DM chat, 2 people, there's a very high chance that someone will eventually leak something from it. People love to do it. But at the same time, have you considered getting off of Discord? Why have you got a name called I'm Sorry Spudgun? Again, this is just more of the same shit. Like, what? You have a good name. I mean, no, sorry, you have a good question. But you just have a name that suggests some kind of fucking weird baggage or something. Can I not put in the name? What are you sorry for? Are you an alt of someone? What is it? Not having anything to say about when it's a super chat. Anyway, thank you, Grunion. Appreciate it. I'm no alt. Well, I can tell you about the situation of having a Discord, right? And there's various options, right? Option A, I could not have a Discord, but there's all the reasons to have a Discord are overwhelming. It needs to be had. First of all, as I've just shown today, if I get suspended from Twitch, or if I get suspended from YouTube and all these things,
Not have anything to say but wanted to send a super chat either way. _salute.
I need a place where I have thousands of people who watch my content gathered so I can inform them if anything happens to my content. It is a very important utility for me in my channel. In pure utility terms, right? And it's built up massively. It's got 6,300 members now. It's an institution. It's important to have. Maybe a Facebook or Instagram. True, for the same purpose, yeah. Facebook and Instagram are just, you know, normal person's social media, so it didn't seem like a good fit to make one for the channel, you know what I mean? But they are good options just to have. I'm not into Facebook or Instagram personally, but as a utility, maybe, sometime. I can post memes on Instagram. Lovebox just seems like a parasocial fella who enjoys the content and attention, so he doesn't want to detach, and also you schizomasking doesn't help him. The thing about this one is, I know that. I know in some cases it's best to ignore people, they want attention, but Glovebox is just, all the situation with him is just so much and so insane that I just do talk about it, because it's just, what the actual fuck is this guy? Again, I can't really show a sample. Because even showing a sample isn't enough, because this is like persistent insanity for years. I can't show you 2 or 3 years worth of this on a stream. I can't do it. You won't be able to really ever understand. You know? Do I need to ask the Discordians for their screenshots of Glovebox? I don't know, but you can ask in my chat and people might tell you about it to try and give you more of an understanding of the scale. And then at some point, Glovebox also became intertwined with the OpenVic and Project Alice drama, because he went to them and started shilling for them. No one here is a lore master. There will be people on my Discord who are lore masters. I actually played a Project Alice MP game with him. Oh, honk. How did that game go? How is Project Alice multiplayer? This is actually the person who made their multiplayer, by the way. Like I showed earlier. Bearing in mind, this is the person who made their multiplayer system. The people in the chat now are telling you how the multiplayer went. And again, this is not yesterday, this is from March 2023. That's a long time ago, but it's legendary. Can you get the image of the guy telling the Vic MP community deserve to get doxxed? Ooh, yeah, people are talking about it doxing people. It's because when people joined Project Alice's multiplayer, it showed their computer name, and in many people's case, that was their real name. It's funny because it's funny. When I played the Millennia demo, in fact, why don't I just get it for you? I might have even mentioned it then. I don't know. Hold on. We got even more lore links here. I might have even, I think I talked about it on this. Zulu is a strange choice. Assume that the game a bit. Where is it? Where is it? By the way, where is it? Am I about to click the new game here? I'm back. This is the Millennia demo, but it's got a link to the thing they were talking about with Project Alice doxing people by showing their desktop computer names. Okay? Right? Now I'm gonna show something similar, but you'll get it when it happens. But I just need to find the right spot on the stream. Right, I'll link them both. I'll do quick start, just get right into it. Maybe after one quick start, I need to click custom game, right? I clicked custom game. Do I? Do I click it? Guys, I swear to fucking God, I clicked the new game and then did a big menu on this stream. Were any of you watching this? The actual MP game was very unstable and I encountered a couple more than 50 bugs within 2 hours of gameplay. Basic functions like separate piece not working, etc. Yeah, that's Project Alice. The channel Spudgun showed in his Spudlight comments. Yeah, you're promoting yourself. You're promoting yourself there. Glove box. This whole thing is getting him some free fucking advertising. Nice one. Good way to do it. Ah, wait. Do I go back and start a new one, or? I swear to God, when I started playing the Millennia demo, I opened it up and I went into new game and it showed me my desktop name. But why can't I find that? I'm so confused. That happened at the start of this stream. What do you mean, goddamn dedicated lore master? Very nice. Faustian, he is linking the actual Glovebox YouTube channel. It's not lore, it is actually the things we're talking about on that channel. Wait, Four Bears is actually an alt? I thought it was either trolling or Spudgun brain rot, but that comment is actually such a dog. Hello! Exactly. This is the perfect example of when people see this shit, they initially go, wait, Spudgun is schizo. This is so weird, what the fuck? And then they actually, oh yeah, it's real. This, you know. Have you blocked that weird Nexus guy? I've blocked him on Discord, but I haven't cared about him on this stream that much. I would have banned him earlier. Like, I'm fine with things being a little bit weirder on this stream when we talk about drama and we see weird alts coming in, because it's just a discussion stream. But if this was a Vic 2 stream or something, I would be wanting people just fucking gone. So people are lucky. When it comes to Sunday, there'll be no bullshit. Mods will be in full operation. There'll be no fucking bullshit in the chat on Sunday. But things are allowed to be a little bit more loose because this is just a discussion stream where we're talking about a dramatic topic anyway, you know what I mean? Now, the only thing I'm missing out on is seriously this Millennia thing, I swear to God. Right, how about I just go to about 5 minutes, I leave the stream playing passively in the background and we just talk, okay? Okay, Four Bears, okay. Look at the handles. You mean Four Bears' handle? Or what? By the way, I forgot to mention this, but Four Bears first appeared on our comfy chatting stream, right? on our Christmas stream, end of December 2023. Right? Nexus is imitating me? Did someone make another fucking honk account and is fucking what? Okay. Well, if someone's impersonating honk, we'll ban that right now. But it's hard to tell, isn't it? Anyway. So 4Bears came to our comfy chatting Christmas stream. Me and Piechucker were there chatting away, having a good time on Christmas. Or a couple of days before Christmas. And 4Bears comes into the chat. Initially he just posts like innocuous messages. And then he starts getting into weird tangents now and again. He's so weird, in fact. The things that 4Bears says in the chat are so weird and weirdly obsessive with certain topics out of nowhere that I actually think, are you a glove box? So I come out with it. I'm not actually accusing him, but I just think it and I say it. And then I look at 4Bears' account and it was created on the same day as that stream. 4Bears' account was created on the day of the stream. I exposed it there and then. But again, I didn't ban him at the time. I could have easily just gone, you know, I found you out. He was created on the same day he appeared on my stream. Look, 23rd of December 2023. Spudgun comfy Christmas chatting stream. 23rd of December 2023. The numbers, Mason, they add up. Now we go back to this and see if that thing happens, right? Thank you so much, GF, in the chat, for the kind words. That reminds me, we also don't have the 1984 emote as well. Oh, I was going to add the North FC emote earlier, and I must have gotten sidetracked by something. I can try doing that again. Isn't it funny that I actually found your channel through Big Weevil? 4Bears, explain why you've only created a YouTube channel on the 23rd of December 2023 and you already know my channel and you come in. Like, earlier in the stream, right? And I'm being a lawyer now. You talked about how you enjoyed my content and all that, which means you must have been watching for at least several months, maybe watching the current series. But you only have a YouTube account since the 23rd of December 2023. How did you watch them? Did you have another account? Was it called Glovebox? No, but you know, it just doesn't add up. All because I got banned from your chat on another account. Well, if you're not Glovebox, then you have just admitted to ban evading anyway, right? So, tell us what your other account actually was. Maybe I'll unban it. But if it's true he's savvy at hiding, why would he comment today on the Spud archive video? Because the Spud Light channel has its own ban list, he's not banned there, and he's constantly, you know, stalking me and just being involved in the community and stuff, watching stuff, and he would just comment. Why not? It's the third channel, Spud Light. It doesn't have the same ban list. And this is exactly the same thing that happens on the Discord when he comes in with a new alt, right? We go through all this. People think he is one, but there's no hard evidence. But then we get into these fucking arguments like, oh, could it be? Is it him? Is it not? And he probably gets muted anyway because of his stupid behaviour in the chat. Like, he gets punished independently on every alt he joins in just because it's the way he is. But then we start having these debates about whether he's an alt or not, and then eventually we find out he is anyway. I love this. This is pure... Well, I'm glad you're enjoying this, because it is fucking nonsense. Personally, right now, I'm fine with going through this and talking about this. Like I say, though, there's a time and a place. Another time, if I was, say, actually streaming Vic 2 or something, it would be instant bans. But right now, we're chill. You know, I've been suspended from Twitch, and I would have been streaming on Twitch anyway. I'm not doing anything other than I would have been doing, really, except playing a different game or something. So I'm happy to be talking about this right now. And I'm happy to go lightly on the other guy, the fucking Nexus guy who came in called Spudgun and all that as well. It is fun, like a little murder mystery. Well, if you want this, right, I can use this as a recruitment fucking phase. If you enjoy these murder mysteries, if you want to fight Glovebox alts on a daily basis, then join the Spudcord mod team today, because from time to time we have to do this in our fucking channel. Not really, we don't really go through it or anything that much, but who was Nexus? It was that account who was called Chudgun #1 or something. I think they've gotten bored now, they've gone. Fight for managed democracy. Maybe this desktop thing happened in the second Millennia game I played. I swear to God I remember it being the first one though on the stream. Other notable people? Ugh. No one quite like Glovebox. No one quite like him. Spud doesn't understand the reference. I do understand the reference. Despite not playing Helldivers, I know about that. I know about the general gist of it and the themes and all that. I've heard. I mean, it's everywhere. People are all talking about it, and it's a very straightforward game. It's not like Dune or something, where people make references that you won't get unless you know some Dune. Helldivers isn't exactly Dune, you know. People start talking about the fucking some of the weird words from Dune, people won't know what you're on about. But managed democracy, that's everywhere right now. Now he's here on his normal account, I guess. Yeah. Well, whatever, Nexus. I want to apologise for being a sparg in the chat. Sure, just don't be a sparg in the chat from now on and just be a normal member of the chat. I don't care. If you do sparg out, you'll probably get banned eventually. If not, you'll be here. I don't really care. How do I get my redemption arc? I don't care about you enough for you to have one. I hope you don't feel offended. Has the country you're playing in the Vic 2 stream been announced, or are you keeping it a mystery? I don't know yet. All I know is that it will be a Big Four country. And by the Big Four, I mean Burgundy, Dual Monarchy, Bohemia, or Scandinavia. They are what's known as the Big Four in DoD. And it's funny because if you're into metal, you'll know another Big Four. But DoD has another Big Four. And I'm thinking of trying to make a meme to that effect or something. This is my Big Four. And I sort of put Burgundy in Metallica font in one corner. Megadeth in fucking font in the, or something, Scandinavia. You know what I mean? There's a link to be made there. People seem to think I'm going to be getting Burgundy, but we'll see. We'll see. Fuck. I think Albion's is stronger than Burgundy. Well. The 2v2 of the big four is very difficult. The dual monarchy and Bohemia have a bigger brigade count on paper, but if Scandinavia and Burgundy can exploit them being disconnected, then they win. If Bohemia can get through that Darmstadt province, they can win. And by the way, I don't have the link, but remember the Scandinavia campaign I showed you when we were talking about the American Council and all that? And I showed me being Scandinavia and me and Burgundy lost, and Bohemia was pushing through Darmstadt, and then the dual monarchy was coming up. That war was actually so similar to the part 1 of the Bavaria series war. Yet that time, I lost the Scandinavia, and this time I lost on the Bohemian side. Right? That alone would be a good reason to edit a video out of it, just for the comparison of the difficulties of the big 4 2v2 war. Right, let's try and go to the second campaign here, because I don't think we do it on the first. Yes, actually, it is the second one. Here, watch this everyone. We're going back to Project Alice discussion about doxing. I know this tangent is long over. But yeah, when it comes to Sunday, I'll talk a lot more about this. Plus, we will... Again, I'm about to show you again that I am not making anything up. It's there. I told you. I was lucky that this isn't actually my name. But the people that played Project Alice multiplayer weren't so lucky. What am I even looking at? Millennia's custom game menu lobby. And then it's the name of my desktop computer. There. Listen. You just listen to this phase of the stream, you'll know the context. This time though. What the fuck? It shows the name of my computer. Thank God it doesn't have my fucking real name in it. And I just said that. Now. I'm repeating myself from a long time ago. Oh my God. Is that code on that PC... is that any kind of identifiable information, guys? The name of the computer there? Is it? That doesn't say anything, does it? No? Right, you can not see the really, chat. No? What do you mean, right? Not really? Wait, hold on. Look at the Twitch chat. Thanks, Mickey. I'm doing okay. I renamed it. Technically, yes, but I doubt nobody here knows. Oh God. That's really ominous. For fuck's sake, Paradox. Johan is heading your way now. Well, at this point, I'm going to tell you the story of Project Alice's first major multiplayer game, right? Wow! Look what I'm talking about! Wow! Isn't it crazy how I talked about what I said I would talk about? I wasn't in it. But some of the people went over and played that terrible project, and that game's multiplayer. It's the ID of your PC, so you can just rename your PC and you'll be good again. Well, how could anyone come and find my PC by that? I mean, I already showed Bluetooth. My computer doesn't have Bluetooth on. I don't use Bluetooth. So here's what it is, right? In order to use the PC ID to dox me, someone would have to actually dox me, come to my house and check the Bluetooth to make sure that the PC was right. Is that what we're saying? That's what they'd have to do. Aren't you looking for a link? In order to verify that the PC name dox was right, they'd have to actually come to my address and check the Bluetooth, which I don't even have on, which I doubt you could even connect to it from outside, from that distance. So we're safe. But anyway, in that... Oh, there was a screenshot about them saying they deserve to be doxed or something. I'll get to that after... Should I recount the story now, or let myself in the past recount it? I don't know. I think it's easier to let myself... I'm going to just let this play while I get a glass of water. It's me anyway. It's me anyway. There's no difference. I'm basically still here. That shitty project, their multiplayer system had it so that your PC's name would be your name in the multiplayer lobby. And many people had their real name in it, so it doxed a bunch of people in the multiplayer. And that's why OpenVic is going to do it properly. I've just installed Civ 5 in the background, but we're not playing it. We're not playing it, people decided. So anyway, I am going to... I have it on good accounts that you're from Brazil, Spud. Oh, but here's the thing about the game, right? There's no point playing on continents. We should make everyone on Pangaea map size tiny. Just make it absolutely dense so we can get as much action. Right, I'm back. I guess the story's over because I'm talking about the game now. So there you go. That's the story. That's me. This is the most schizophrenic stream I've ever done. Isn't it? Chat goes back there. We can turn that off. There was the screenshot about him thinking they deserve to be... I don't know if I have that. Wait, I might not actually be a Big Four country. I don't know. I'm being told by neighbour that I'm not actually down. I don't know. I don't know. Let me just reply to him. Anyway, okay, the Big Four country is in doubt, but it could still easily be. Anyway, so that was what Honk was talking about in that earlier there. I don't know if I have, again, I don't know if I have that. I don't know if I have a thing that they were talking about unless they send it to me. Okay, maybe I will be Big Four. Maybe I will be. I've sort of I've forced myself into being a Big Four country now because initially I just put myself down as Phil. One of the people creating the roster said, "Are you okay with being a Big Four country?" And I said yes. So I thought, okay, I'm going to be a Big Four country. And our neighbour came to me saying, "You said a Big Four country, but I don't know if you're going to be one," or something like that. And now I said, that guy said I would be. So now he's put me as one, and now it's definite. But when I was initially told I'd be a Big Four country, I thought, actually, I don't know if I really want to be one. Might be easier to be a small, comfy country for my first big Vic 2 stream on YouTube. Well, I didn't know it would be YouTube at the time. So I've been talked into being a Big Four, and I've got to stick with it. It's fine. It's actually fine. 3 people are helping with the roster. Yeah, they are. I think it's Neighbour's first multiplayer game being a host, and he's got people. He's got roster consultants. Yeah, I just want to say that Neighbour's been a great guy in the Bavaria series. He's improved a lot, and now he's hosting a game. I feel like me doing this stream is going to put even more pressure on him. I'm afraid. I'm sort of concerned about that, but I'm going to do what I can to help him. I'm not going to do any sort of bad faith rule. I really will do my best to help him out with that as a host. I don't know. I mean, sometimes I've been rule lawyery or whatever, but I'm just going to be a little bit... All I'm going to think of in this campaign is it's alright to have co-host Ethan too. Well, yeah, that's true. But I was just going to think I would have a little bit more consideration when I play this one. But we'll see. It'll probably... Who knows? It might descend into a shit show anyway, but, most campaigns do. Okay. Wait. No, that's... Well, Honk, the person that you're saying they deserve to get doxed is just some random guy. It's not one of the members of the project. So I don't really think that's worth posting. I thought you were saying it was from Schaumbert or something. changed his account? What was it called before? Stop talking about important things. I'm going to go grab some food and a drink. It depends if you consider anything we've been talking about on the stream important or not. Let's face it, I don't think anything that we've talked about on the stream is important in the grand scheme of things, you know, in a universal sense. It's important to me though. It's my livelihood and my job. Zero clue, I just searched it up on the server. Maybe someone took a screenshot at the actual time. It's schizobabble and it's important. It can be both at the same time, that's true. They're not mutually exclusive. Wait. Anyway. Are you going back to Twitch after the suspension? No. Still rather funny? Yeah, it is. I mean, that guy is saying a ridiculous thing, but it's just... I don't think it's... Since it's not an actual member of their project, I don't think it's worth posting or important enough or something like that. Good, Twitch is trash. I mean, yeah, lots of people say it. Whenever I've talked about switching between YouTube and Twitch, people always say that. But just from my end, I had a lot of good reasons to prefer streaming on Twitch just because of user friendliness for me. Stuff like being able to immediately send VODs to my stream archive and all that, but they're such a trash platform that I'm now forced to move away from them. And, you know, you know, the thing is, my little channel doesn't really threaten them. I can't go, oh, I'm taking my ad revenue. I don't even play fucking ads on Twitch. I'm taking my sub money and my ad revenue away from you, Twitch. You know, it doesn't hurt them. They only care about the big people when that happens, right? So no Twitch. I'm guessing money is getting back to the guys who subbed for a year or so. I don't know. There's people that subbed months in advance for me on Twitch that aren't even near being finished. I don't know. It sucks so much. But after everything that I've shown on the stream, the context, I can't, it's, there's nothing else I can do. I encourage everyone who was subbed to me on Twitch to try and get a refund or something. I don't know if it's possible, but if you think you can try, look up something, look into it. And also, and I haven't mentioned this yet, that since I'm banned on Twitch, people can't even go to my channel. It's not there. They can't go and cancel subscriptions. I'm not on Twitch. It doesn't exist. I can't log in. And you know what else is annoying? I can't even use my Twitch account to just watch Twitch and review the people I follow. I can't even just use it. I can't even just go and check if someone's streaming and watch. I'm logged out. It's ridiculous. There's no words that are good enough. I always say ludicrous. I always say ridiculous. But there's so many ludicrous and ridiculous things that go on in this life these days that there's just, these words lose their meaning. Everything's ridiculous. Thank goodness it's not near the month. I don't know. Do you at least still get the money? I don't know. I guess. I know it's Forebears asking, but yes, I will be talking about the upcoming Tinto Paradox project on Friday on the discussion stream. The only reason I use Twitch is because I can sort by games and find small streamers easier. Yeah. I mean, Twitch is better for finding streamers. It's difficult on YouTube. You have to search and then go... I don't know. I don't know how you search for streams on YouTube specifically. YouTube is difficult because it is a video platform primarily, so streaming is just like a side thing attached onto it. Whereas on Twitch, that's what it's for, that's what you go to find. It's a lot more straightforward. I have it on reoccurring. Migrate to Kick, bro. Yeah, we've talked about that. I'm going to tentatively look for alternatives and start making accounts and maybe do some dual streams. Just to build up my second options. YouTube is becoming more shorts based to get people to your content. You can consider them. I was thinking, I've talked about shorts a lot. I hate shorts, but I was thinking of making a short. I was thinking of editing together every time we made fun of a province name in Bavaria Part 20 into a short, and that might attract people to come and watch the whole actual series. There is a live section of YouTube. Alright. Next thing you know, someone is re-uploading your content on one of those platforms. If someone was re-uploading my content somewhere, someone would have told me, I guess. Yeah. I've made some shorts on YouTube. I've made some YouTube shorts. I never made them as highlights or something to directly attract people to go and watch my full videos. But if I use them for that, then they might be good. I made Spud Light my third channel so that I could put short videos, memes, clips on there without worrying about the algorithm or anything. The YouTube shorts that I have made haven't done well in views or anything like that. My own subscribers really aren't interested that much, and they didn't get any traction outside. Shorts unironically is crazy. You get more than 10 times the usual viewers. Not me! You want to see my shorts tab on my main channel? It's just maybe because my content is so niche and it's so reliant on videos and the format of series that a short just doesn't do that well. I don't know. Let's see here. These are my shorts. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 shorts. And I think they're all great content, but look at the views. The views aren't great. Do you want to watch all my shorts live on stream? Do you want to react to more of my own content? Let's do it. $30k views is pretty good. Well, Glovebox, you and other people were saying that shorts pop off and get 10 times your normal views and loads of views, but 30k is less than my average actual video views on Wtf content. Right, background music off. I stand by my shorts content. I think it's good.
It's a shame about Frank being just...
A raging alcoholic?
He's a flawed man. He's a work of art. He's like an unpolished gem. I always pictured Frank as like a piece of jasmine that you hold in your hand. Like, you know, whenever you say prayer or something. He's just pure. He's just he's pure.
Pure alcohol.
It's a shame about Frank.
Maybe more clickbaity titles. Obviously I haven't done shorts well. I've just tried to make normal meme little videos. I don't know if I'm doing it right, but I don't care. That was the most bland short. As a short, yes, but as a Wtf community meme, it's good. Now this.
Stop posting about Victoria 3. I'm tired of seeing it. My friends on Steam send me pings. On fucking Discord it's pings. I was on a server. Right? And all the channels were just Victoria 3 stuff. I showed my green shirt to my girlfriend, and I flipped it, And I said, hey babe, when the regular clothes are produced, haha. I fucking looked at his strike and I said, that's a bit anarcho-liberal. I look at my penis, I think of the
Too much
German
text-to-speech.
helmet,
We're
and I
not
go,
reviewing
penis, or like Preußen.
That was made right when Victoria 3 was announced. I'm not here. I'm not watching them to sort of review them and go, "Oh, why are my shorts not doing well?" I'm just enjoying. We're just enjoying them. Now let's do this one. This is a clip from the Victoria 3 announcement show. I know I'm not doing clips right because they're supposed to be very short, clickbaity and stuff. And this is why I don't even care for clips. I don't care. I just want to keep making my normal VicTube content. Why do I need to bother with clips? Anyway.
Voiceover person, what do you think?
Surely not.
I'm contractually obligated to find this incredible.
Okay. Why did you sign a contract saying that?
he sounds like a big Paradox YouTuber.
Even more, why did you sign that? But okay, I actually think this is amazing. I think we have a fantastic set. We've been working super hard to do this digitally, never before for us.
He sounds like not a Victor, but any Paradox YouTuber getting a new DLC video.
I agree wholeheartedly.
So that was good as well. That's a classic clip. It's so true. Will you ever have a Throne of Lorraine game? I don't know. Now, this one, look, the one that I'm about to show you now has got to be the best short. You know what I mean? This one is surely what a short is for. Okay, it's shorter than the other ones, yet it's only got 24k views. Now watch this. This has got to be the short of the shorts.
For 7 days.
And second time.
Don't fucking click for 7 days.
Right, come on. And it's too niche to spread out of the Vic2 community though, and even then, people don't even know who Nasrino is. I know it's too niche as a subject and a name, but in the format, that's what shorts are for, right? Just a little fucking stupid thing. That's what it is. That's a short. Now, this one's just a point about Victoria 3, but it's done pretty well, and it makes a quick, flashy point.
The iconic pop system that is so
yes, keep the pop
Victoria
system
franchise is of course back.
Okay, good. Deeper than ever. Provinces exist somewhere in this game, but they don't do anything, and they have no interactions, and the pops are tied fully to the state. There's no pops in provinces. If you do split a state, either with some diplomatic player or treaty port, they actually run a calculation to calculate how much pops that province then has when it becomes a separate state. Okay, little point about Victoria 3. Right. The next one is also a stupid thing about Victoria 3, just showing the player count. I don't care for this one that much.
Look at this graph!
It's okay. It's okay. And it does well. The ones referencing Victoria 3 obviously do a lot better because it's a bigger subject. And this is, the one here is probably my best and most viewed short, but it's not really a short. It's like a little story. But yeah, watch it.
I can't remember why, but I was talking about Victoria 2 to an old man in the pub. And I told him about RGOs and stuff. And he told me, do they have different grades of coal in the game? And I was like, wow, no we don't, you just have one. He's like, oh, it makes a big difference, the grades of coal. Because, you know, the better grades, they burn cleaner and they have more, they're more energy efficient, so they output more energy. He talked about the smog, about how we were shipping out all the high grade coal to pay off war debts. So, during the smog, it was cold as well, so everyone had to have the fire on, but they had low grade coal which burns badly, and it's got like more, what do you call it, it's got more gases and stuff coming off. It helps cause the smog.
It's a good little story. I think I did a nice edit, but is it what a short is for? I would have rather made it, I would put that on Spud Light now. I would have made it a short on here. That's what Spud Light is for. But anyway, this is a nice one. This is Spambot here.
I'm loving all your army names, Spambot.
Did someone notice my last names?
The
Yeah, I know
Kitchener's
you're so
Kitchens,
right.
the Edmonton
try to get a task
Enforcers,
force.
the Halifax Horses. Oh my god, these are legendary.
The Vancouver Volunteers.
My man is so bored on his fringe Western power that he names his armies.
I'm playing Canada. What do you want me to do?
I can add a chain of decisions for you to kill a bunch of natives.
Oh my god.
Reno, you're firing at your own men.
Friendly fire
Stop it.
Stop firing on our own men.
It's the Calgary Conquerors that got wiped.
Oh, that's a shame. Toronto Task Force, Edmonton Enforcers, Halifax Horses, Hamilton Hammers, the Windsor Winners. These are genuinely good. And you know what's particularly impressive? Someone who is not a native English speaker coming up with these things.
Oh, well, thank you for the compliment.
There you go. I wouldn't be able to do the same in Arabic. I mean, what the fuck would those be? Well, I can do it in the Mecca Mountaineers, the Medina...
It has to be in Arabic.
The Abha Annihilators. I was about to do one for Jeddah, but I won't do it on stream, related to another country nearby.
I'm loving all your army names, spam.
That one was actually... I put an advert to my Twitch. That one was the only one where I had the intention of actually trying to advertise content, because that was a Twitch clip thing. That was from a stream. So I was trying to make a little clip from my stream to show, oh, this is the kind of content on my streams, but does it work? No, it doesn't work for me. Not many views. Now this is again, small, niche, not well viewed, but again, watch it. What was the one you didn't want to say? Let's just say what I had in mind would have been actually like 3 words, not just 2 alliterated words, but then something, something, something. Anyway, predicting roles in a Victoria 2 battle. Watch this. Timothy. No, Timothy. We've talked about that on the stream. I don't want to play that, okay? With all due respect. Okay, we got a good starting role. But this will just disappear and turn into a 0-9. Watch.
Yeah.
We have artillery. He has no infantry. How can we... Yeah.
0-9.
What? Oh my god. What is that? I predicted it. I fucking called a roll. What are the odds of that? Okay. So yeah, I actually predicted a roll in Vic 2. I actually rickrolled Project Alice. I did that. I made a thumbnail of me playing it with like a title and a name, but I just made it a rickroll. But again, this all relies on loads of context that people don't know, and I haven't gone into it on the stream. You know, maybe one day we'll find out. This one's only got 6.1k views. This one didn't work. I guess people didn't like March of the Eagles, huh? But yeah, your kids are going to love this one when March of the Eagles 3 comes out. But this one has a good point to it that I think of. But, you know, let's watch it anyway and see what it's all about, eh? All I'm really doing is playing the March of the Eagles soundtrack anyway, but it's really good. That's the Terra Lager theme right there. Anyway, music. All right, music. So, yeah, and the March of the Eagle soundtrack, right? The songs don't even have their own names. That's the point. They're called Calm 1, Calm 2, Calm 3, and Battle 1, Battle 2, Battle 3. And I know that so well because I've used them in my videos. And if you have ever looked at the descriptions and seen my video, the music that I credit, they're often in there. And yeah, it's such a little niche point, and that's obviously why it doesn't have many views. How, like, the guy composed such great pieces, and Paradox just put them in their throwaway shitty game that they put no effort into. and called them Calm 1, Calm 2, and didn't even give them their own names. That's the point I make with that short, in case anyone didn't get it. Not many people watched it, not many people get it, but I think it's right. Oh, I don't want to get into EU4. I want to talk about that on Friday, Faustian. Also, people were talking about Project Caesar. Again, Forebears aka Glovebox is dominating the narrative in the chat. He mentions something, everyone's talking about it, you see? See how he takes over? Anyway. Yeah, Tinto. We'll talk about Paradox Tinto stuff on Friday on the official discussion stream. Someone suggested renaming my Shorts channel. The handle is currently different. I might change the actual main name to Spudifus as well. I should change it to Spudifus instead of Spudlight. I've been meaning to do that, but when I initially made it, you can't change the name again for a certain cooldown, so I've not been able to change it, but then I could now. But later. A shame that EU4 won't really ever be played on stream for the backseating to occur. Why would I want it? I don't want the backseating. Do you have any idea how much backseating there would be if I played EU4? If anyone played it? I've seen Tommy K playing it and that happened a lot. Spudgun is on the 9/11 conspiracy levels of delusion now. Mate, you previously were agreeing with me about me being right about that. And everyone knows I'm right. I'm turning into fucking Chuck right now. I'm going, you know, I'm not crazy. I'm right. I switched the numbers. It's what I sound like. It's what I've sounded like from start to finish on this schizo stream. Yeah, but you keep talking about it. But he's in the chat still now, right? Again, this is one of the points I'm making, right? You know, it censored my second message. Sorry, I don't know what happened. I didn't see it. You keep talking about it. People say, why do you keep talking about it when they're the ones who are still here doing it? He's still in the chat. He's still here in my stream. You know, he's the one, you know, I'm reacting to him, right? Like I'm not instigating anything. I'm just sitting here doing my thing and reacting to what I see. But, you know, he won't be around after this, you know. At some point we will get rid of him. When we do a actual gaming stream, I probably don't want him, I don't even want him here on Friday, to be honest. Anyway, we have the shorts here. We have my third channel. Putting some of my old gems on the third channel is going to help it a lot. I mean, the Nurse Reno one is just classic, and it's building it up. There's other ones as well. There's other old gems that I can sort of re-upload to it. There's actually one that I could show you live now as a screening, rather than uploading it right now. I'll upload it later, but let me show you this now. This is an old gem. I made it as well. Let me show you this old gem. Unlisted. We're just reacting to a bunch of my own content today. But this one's unseen. Unseen. Right.
No vea!
It's a Risitas. I'll leave the background music on. Is the chat going to interrupt the subtitles or not? I'll make it smaller.
Pa Sevilla!
Wait. Let me... I'll just temporarily turn the chat off. Actually, I'll leave the chat on in case there's like big reactions.
No vea!
That actually happened, but I wasn't there. I was relayed the story from someone else. This is old. That That's also in June 2020. That's like the same month as the fucking trailer. June 2020 was a real month for Nurse Reno memes. Oh my god. Good times, good times. So I'll put that on Spudlight as well as a re-upload of the old Lost Archives. All right. Anyway, what else have we really got to talk about now? Anyway, it's getting late. We've covered a lot of ground on this stream. Could this have been the best chatting stream, discussion stream for a while? I think it's been good. I've gotten a lot of stuff off my chest anyway. A lot of stuff. Bannerlord campaign. Well, I'm in a bit of an awkward situation now because I could do a Bannerlord stream on YouTube, but I don't know. It's something that I could just easily stream on Twitch without worrying about algorithms and viewers or something. Well, I do worry about viewers, but I don't know. Streaming on YouTube is such a big chore because I have to set up thumbnail, description, title thing, then I have to download it and put it on the archives. You're probably going to see less streaming overall now that I'm back on YouTube. But the streams that I do will be big events and good things like the Sunday campaign. How do people join the Wtf sessions? Is it like an inner circle thing? You join a Discord community and you can get in. It's an inner circle in the sense that groups already have established friend groups and things, but you can go in there, become a new player, and people will welcome you. Go to my Discord, go to the channel, Wtf MP Discords, and there's a list. Many campaigns in there, many active servers. But be careful because, you know, Wtf multiplayer is difficult. I like to think that my videos do provide the full story and they show the pain in the rehosts and some of the toxicity, but some people have still gotten lulled into it. I mean, it's not easy. It's a difficult thing. You know what I'm trying to say? The rehosts are difficult. It's tough. People often get angry and heated when they lose. You know, sometimes when I see new players going in and they have a bad time, I worry that they've been lulled into a false sense of security. You have to harden yourself, you know, toughen up. What has Spain gained in the last few wars he has supported you? Oh, Bavaria series question. Oh. Do I talk about the Bavaria series in-depth Diplo right now? Or do I actually save it till the next episode? I mean, Spain... Well, since Spain is about to be in the war... That's going to be in part 21. Or is it 20? What was the last part? Well, the next part will be 20. Wait, what? Yeah, 21. Fucking hell, I'm overthinking it. Last was 20, this one's going to be 21. Yeah. The next Bavaria video will probably be a week on Friday. The 2-weekly basis is pretty solid right now. I lived in Kosovo, Yugoslavia, tough me up. Okay, think of it as the salty spittoon, you know? How tough are you? I'll talk about the diplomacy in the Bavaria series in the next episode in the intro recap. I didn't do an intro recap section in Bavaria Part 20, I went straight into the action. I didn't do a narrated intro. I thought I would change it up a little bit, just show some visual things, a map, some clips to build up and a recap through gameplay rather than narration. I went straight into the action. But honestly, I will talk about Spain because he's going to be in the Part 21 war. And it's relevant to start talking about his position and all that, but just put it this way. He wants to be a naval power and he's going to try and rival Scandinavia now, but he's been too weak to do so far in the campaign. Spudgun, have you seen the Wtf 2 player eye chart? Yes. Yes, I've seen it. Yeah, yeah. Let's move on. Next question. So, it's Lord Lambert also got his Twitch account suspended today because of alleged botting, which is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Like, the suspension for me is based on a concrete thing, right? It's the slur that was in that meme video out of context. But he is being accused of something that's completely untrue, based on nothing, and he got suspended. Where do I rank in the eye chart? But I don't see it right now. Do you want to get it on the screen? Ugh, let's get it. Since someone mentioned it and we talked about it, I should show it. Someone fucking DM it to me, please. Where is it? Well, Nexus, you can't really show me because I probably got you blocked. For good reason. How long ago were these MP sessions actually played? Because I remember once watching an old Big Weevil video while you had just posted a video and they were the same campaign, or am I tripping? Well, yeah, no, you're completely right. It's not like me being all schizo, you're right. And I've showed it in Bavaria Part 11. The Bavaria series actual campaign happened almost about 2 years ago from now. Big Weevil made a video at that time about one of his American wars. And then when I made the series, I eventually got to his war, and I talked about it, I put it in the video and I showed it. If you watched Bavaria Part 11, you should have heard about that. Alright, I got the eye chart from someone. Alright. High status mappers destined to define campaigns and change history will be remembered for millennia to come. Hugbox kings, meta redefiners, and Machiavellian diplomats. Influential content. Well, I guess I'm there, aren't I then? You created a spot just for me. Would you ever consider doing a podcast of sorts with some of the players you play with in the Vic 2 campaigns, just rambling on about stuff? I've sort of done that. You know, in these discussion streams, we used to get people in a lot. We used to get more Weevil, we used to get Zombie, we used to get Reno, especially when we covered Vic 3. A podcast with Alex the Rambler would be nice. Glovebox. You know, we could do a podcast with people roughly on my level in terms of sub counts. We could do a podcast with Dino Stan, Mountain General. Although Mountain General's expanded a lot more. He's got over 100k now. You know, people on my level. He's too big for me. So, Gibbs Boomer. Did Gibbs Boomer make this? The England player from the Bavaria series. Get Honk on the podcast. We could get all the Vic 2 YouTubers. Big Weevil, Honk. Who else is there? Let me just look at the Victorian Union Vic 2 content creator. Who else is there? Ethan's back on the scene. Scrolling up. Who else is here? The Big Weevil video has been posted about 15 times. Honk's video. There's a fucking Glovebox video. Of course. It's just Big Weevil and Honk. They're the dominant ones on the scene right now. Olympian did a War Thunder video? What? Yeah, there's nothing else. I did a community post a while ago where I highlighted some other small channels to try and give them a boost. Yeah, they're Spanish guys, yeah. The Spanish-speaking guys that are quite big. But, you know, there's a bit of a language barrier. If they watched my El Recitas Nurse Reno meme, they would actually know what he was actually saying. I believe, though, that El Recitas guy had a very strong Andalusian accent. Apparently. Maybe Ethan will break through now he makes vids. Yeah, actually, I saw Ethan made this video. He posted it in the Wtf Content Creators channel, but he put it as a premiere. So when I clicked on the video, I went in and it was already 4 minutes in. So I clicked off of it. Because I was like, oh my god, spoilers, I need to watch this from the start. Guide writers are also on the same tier as me. I'm new in the stream. What's the topic? Well, there's a description, a title, and all that. Aradir Off has made 1 million plus views videos in Spanish. Yeah, but are they Victoria too? Is that what we're talking about? The quote that angered Twitch was what exactly? You have to go back earlier in the stream. I mean, we've already been over it. Because earlier in the stream I went through it methodically and gave the full context. So if I talked about it now in a short method, I'd only be giving a small snippet. Why is everyone on such the fucking same wavelength in the chat? It's weird. Everyone's like talking about some random channel. The chat's going off and having its own chat. The chat is disconnecting from me. They're just having a chat. They've just become independent, having their own chat. They don't need me anymore. If I just stopped my stream, they'd keep chatting. They'd form their own friend group. They would have they'd create a Discord DM. And Glovebox is in it, so he would eventually influence them to become anti-Spudgun or something. OpenVic2 when? Go and ask that in the general chat of the OpenVic Discord, and someone will post the GIF. I guarantee. Harry, just between me and you right now. Go to the OpenVic general chat and ask OpenVic2 when. Someone will post a GIF at you that is it's funny because yeah, just do it, trust me. Go in there and type OpenVic when. Only one person though, only one person, only Hare Krishna. How do I appeal a ban on Spud? I don't think you're getting unbanned. No, sorry. Just enjoy Discord. You know, I think you're doing fine there, spamming my name every day. I love you. Why are people like this? They push their luck. You know, just stop. You're pushing your luck. Spudgun does not believe it. I do believe in second chances. I've given loads of people on my Discord so many second chances. Loads of people. Some people are beyond the pale. Some people do get a second chance. What did Nexus do? He's just... Why do I have to justify it? You already kind of know. He's the same guy as that guy earlier in the chat called Chuggun or something, whatever. He spends every day on Discord spamming my name and asking random shit. It's the same guy. And I don't care that much, but you know, he's not on my Discord. Why should he be? What do you recommend to prep for an MP campaign? Wait. Oh fuck, what episode was it? I forgot the episode. Cycling exercise, 2 hours a day. Cycling exercises like that Bavaria clip. No, I'm joking, don't actually do that. Don't take it literally. the serious thing is though, preparing for Vic 2 multiplayer, it's actually almost something you can't prepare for without playing it. The environment can't be replicated. Nothing prepares you for actually being in the game when on, you know, on the ground. You can't really practice your micro unless you fight wars against other players, because the AI is not practicable. So it's and that's one of the reasons why I say, you know, if you want to, if you're a green starry-eyed guy going, oh my god, I want to get into Vic 2 multiplayer, it looks so good from Spudgun's videos, you've got to be careful. Don't get your hopes up too high. I hope I show that it is very difficult. There's loads of rehosts. Okay, the message is in that chat. That's good. Now, it's been a bit of a while, but support the channel with a super chat or join the channel membership, which is now up and running. If you want to get amazing emotes such as Spudgun, can a channel member please post it? Then join the channel membership today. Stream ending soon. But it's nice. This sort of chilled sort of chat with a group of active chatters, it's nice. I enjoy this. We're going to pretty much do it again on Friday, but we'll have Pie Chucker for the discussion stream. Thanks, Grunion. That's what you can get as well if you join the channel membership. Would my laptop of almost 9 years be able to run Vic 2 MP? The thing is, right, your laptop could probably run Victoria 2, but in multiplayer it demands a bit more, and you would be slow to load up and get in the game. You might be one of those people that holds back the game because of rehosts and load up times. So, you know, just because maybe a laptop can easily play single player Vic 2, but doesn't necessarily mean it can do multiplayer, because you need to constantly close and reload the game. And multiplayer is a bit more demanding, it's slower. We've got the Reno emoji as well, of course. Yeah, you should do some rehost cardio, that's right. You should take your laptop and go out for a jog, but while you're jogging, hold your laptop and try to get in and out of Vic 2 lobbies. That way, you'll be really prepared. Hello GigaChad Gaming. If people are just coming into the stream now for the first time, you've missed everything. You'll have to, and by the way, when this stream is over, it will self-destruct. I will make it private, and then I will re-upload it to the Spudgun archives tomorrow. Okay? We have to go back to that format. I can't just leave it public on the main channel. It'll break my algorithm. To be honest, it's been irresponsible of me to leave my discussion streams public on the main channel this time as well. Glovebox, I'm not going to answer your weird questions, Glovebox. Sorry. The people that you talk to regularly on Discord will humour you, okay? I'm sure they will. They love the entertainment, but MP with a group of close friends instead of Discord users sounds more fun. Definitely. It's more fun, you can have, you know, just a chill time, but if you want the competition and the diplomacy that really can happen, as the bigger lobbies. If you can find 20 close friends, well, I think people might be referring to like a small game, 4 or 5 friends. That is more enjoyable than a big lobby. Should I use a laptop or a computer for rehost cardio? Well, you can't take a big computer out for a jog. You have to take your laptop and try rehosting while you're running. Well, I guess we're going to end the stream pretty soon then. Yeah, it's been a good one. I got all the issues with Twitch out there for the record, out in the open. Again, and I've seen this happen before in previous drama episodes, right? I've seen people get the fucking facts wrong. I've seen people take things well out of context. I've seen people lie. For this one, the Twitch shit, it's out on the record, in the open. If you see people talk about it or ask about it wherever you are, there are weird wide variety of discords, you can say what really happened, the facts. I mean, you know, it's out there. I think it's important because I've seen so many people lying about me for the past couple of years. Like I talked about earlier with the haters, Vic3 people. People really, really lie a lot. So I've realised the importance of getting my side of the story out factually on the record. I also know that that will not stop people from lying, and people will still lie even after the facts have been presented, but at least the facts have been presented. And if you... I mean, at least they're there. By the way, Nexus, didn't you just ask to be unbanned, and you started going on a big apology rant, and then you say that, right? I know that's a shitpost. I know we all know it's a shitpost here, but if you go around saying that elsewhere, who knows? Who might think it's real? I've seen people see shitposts and think they're real loads of times. So, and you're the guy who was just asking for an unban. Oh well. But unbans and second chances on my Discord are very common. If you're some person who's been banned or muted there, you do have a good chance. You know, say you were banned a long time ago for something, you can get your second chance. Not Glovebox though. I can report that someone did respond to his OpenVic2 when question, but it wasn't the gift that I thought it would be. Someone else might still post it. It seems strange to me that there's 70-ish people watching currently, but like 5 to 7 or so actually. Can the lurkers please step forward? Can the lurkers please make themselves known in the chat? Please make yourselves known. Well, Menino Thomas, that's a question that's relevant to me. I have loads of... There's all the lurkers, by the way. So I have the next request. Now that you've said something in the chat, give a super chat or a channel membership. I've got you now. Why do content creators prefer to stream on Twitch rather than YouTube? There's loads of reasons why I find it easier. I wrote a big fucking paste bin. I'll post the paste bin, okay? And this paste bin is weird now because it's all the reasons why I moved to Twitch away from YouTube. And now I have to move back. So I have to face every negative reason you're about to see. Every reason I list in there, I have to go and deal with that now. I have no choice. All of that now is my burden. I have to put in all the extra work to set up streams, although I will stream less now. I have to download my VODs and re-upload them manually on the Spudgun archives. I'll miss better Twitch TV, although I think YouTube now has more of that sort of thing integrated. The balance between Twitch subs and YouTube channel memberships. YouTube gives a better cut, but there's less of them. Although this stream today was fantastic for them, and I thank you all so much for becoming channel members. Thank you, Canadian Toss. We actually did get a lurker tax coming in. That's great. Spud, why don't you just have someone do that for you? You definitely have enough glazers. What, you mean someone doing it for free, or...? Thank you, Grunion, for gifting another membership. Thank you so much. I don't want people to do actual... Well, I would pay them if they did, and I don't need to. The thumbnails and everything, I can do it. It's right for me, you know, I can do it. And I know other people might not be able to do the same thumbnails and stuff that I do in the way I like to do them anyway, so. Twitch Prime is... YouTube has nothing to match that. Separation of content, you know, YouTube is for videos, Twitch is for streaming. Very simple distinction. Although on the other hand, consolidation of content in one place is also good. So there's a counter to that point. The chat window, yeah, the chat window is easier on Twitch. Although I do have it here, as you can see in the bottom right, and it's fine. My chat window sometimes glitches out. Twitch raiding cannot be really replicated. I can raid people on Twitch, they can raid me, it sets up a good relationship between different streamers, doesn't happen. YouTube's notifications are shit, people don't get notified that I'm streaming. I can get affected on the YouTube algorithm here by streaming. And I have loads of videos where I ask people to follow me on Twitch, and they did, and now I'm not there. Clips are also great. Although YouTube does have kind of clips, but no one uses them. Anyway, that's a wee one. That's a wee rundown just from my point of view. Thank you, Epic Gamer, for the $2. A lot of those reasons are personal, though many and many people could have a different approach based on what's best for them. $40 Canadian for Sphere of Influence's robbery. We're going to talk about that on Friday. Where I should actually... I can put that back, which is my 2 upcoming streams. The Victoria 2 multiplayer video editing community all prefer flags over country balls. Country balls didn't take off. You know, Weevil, Honk, etc. They've gone for the flag approach, definitely. Come on, Glovebox. I think as the stream has gone on, Glovebox, you've gotten really complacent with your weird messages and trolling. I mean, you're saying that now. Come on. Come on. I would say do better next time, but this is your last stream here, pretty much, so enjoy it. I do want to end the stream, but I'm just enjoying this overall ambience and the just sitting here looking at a chat, talking. This chatting streams can be so much fun, so enjoyable. Compare this to the absolute shit show that it's going to be on Sunday. Do you ever play TGC, Spud? Yes, I have a single player campaign in TGC as the Russian Empire. Yeah. Search it up on the Spudgun archives if you want to watch me playing it. When is the Friday stream starting? About 2 p.m. GMT. Nexus is asking when it's starting. Oh, I'm looking forward to having Nexus in that chat as well. Wow. You know, maybe not. 2 p.m. Nah, fuck now. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, gatekeeping my time. Yes. We should play Garlic Phone. Favorite piece of literature? Oh, I don't know. No, I can't think off the top of my head. But you can go on my Discord and lobby for the recreation of the Spudgun book club. I speak garlic. I assume you grab the flags off of the OG TGA files to tell which player's talking. Yeah. I used to grab flags from online, just the flag of the country, but I found that, well, when I've started doing DOD, I can't really get them because they don't exist, so I go into the TG files, change them to PNGs. And then I've done that to all flags because it makes it easier to, say when I add a new flag to the project, I can copy paste the positioning of any existing flags I have there and it's already the right dimensions. So. But it requires looking up tags of the country, and if it's a weird country with weird tags, sometimes it's hard to find them. Like Qingchu is DNG, because it used to be called something like Dongguo, which it is in other versions of DOD. Anyway. Butt Club, this isn't Twitch anymore. Any plans for a new shovel face run? Oh, I don't know. Favorite country in DOD? No, I'm not answering Govbox questions, although it's Scandinavia. Have you tried changing them based on the ideology? Okay, look, I messed up one time with Burgundy in the Bavaria series, and now I'm so committed to the mistake that I'm not going to change it randomly later in the campaign, because that might actually confuse people. Everyone's used to it now. I'm sticking to Burgundy being wrong, but when countries do actually change their flag, I do tend to change the flag I use with it. Normally. I think I usually do it. I can't remember any other instances off the top of my head. Scandinavia series? Maybe if I start editing the old Not Grand Columbia campaign. My Scandinavia streamed campaign from 2021, a shitpost from which has now caused me to be suspended from Twitch. But this whole thing has reignited my interest in that old Despair campaign. I might do it. Again, I asked before, but I'm going to ask again now. Did anyone here witness that campaign I played as Scandinavia in 2021 with the American Council? Any of you? Who remembers? And if you do, what do you remember about it? What are your thoughts? What was it? Wasn't sub back then. A lot of people weren't. Are the streams still up? They're in a deep unlisted archive that's hard to get to. But I might make a video out of them. Not a video, but a series. And I might make it less edited. I might not make it as high production value as a Bavaria series, just so I can get more out quickly and, you know. Plus it's a stream, so it's different. Thing is, as I edit through a stream, I don't need to do as much commentary, because when I'm streaming, I do a lot of talking to chat and explaining things. So half of that work's already done for me. But the high production is part of the charm. Well, I know, that's the sort of trade-off I'm wondering about. The Muscovy series still editing for it, potentially. What do you mean? The Muscovy series is done. I don't have the footage of that. I mean, God. It would be interesting, I don't know if you were suggesting this, but if I had the footage for one of my really old campaigns, what if I re-edited it now? How would I approach it? It's not lost media. I made the series. It's gone. I use Sony Vegas to edit. I use Sony Vegas Glovebox. Don't you already know? What do you use Glovebox for your little videos? A remaster, that sounds fun. It's not going to happen though, because I don't... After... You have no idea how big these fucking sessions are in video capacity. They're huge. After a series is over, I have to delete the footage. Crowdfund a flash drive. Mate, I have a 3 terabyte hard drive and a 4 terabyte hard drive that I use exclusively for footage. Although now that I've got my new PC, I've changed it around a bit. Let's just say I have a 4 terabyte hard drive I use exclusively for footage. And even that is pretty full. Do you ever go through old streams and think, hey, this was pretty cringe on my part? Yeah, I went back to the stream where I was playing Millennia and Bannerlord. No, not really. Because I rarely ever go back to my old streams. I've done it a bit with the Scandinavia campaign session 1 that we've just been talking about, because I've been looking through that and editing it slightly. And oh, there was a couple of moments in that where I thought cringe a little bit, because the session 1 was Doomer. I was losing a war, and of course I got a bit angry and salty, as anyone does when they lose a war, but it was fine. I would include most of it in a video if I made one out of it. Okay, Glovebox, I know you're you, but I'm going to answer your fucking question because it's an interesting editing question. Can I ask how long it takes you to go through raw footage for one part of your Bavaria series, for example? I edit through a session as I watch it, so I'm watching it and I'm cutting it down to the relevant and important parts as I go. So by the end of it, the footage is cut down a lot into various things, chronologically, clips, and then I edit them together and stuff. Cut more out if it's irrelevant or anything. Put stuff to deleted scenes if I want to keep it around but I don't have a place for it in the main video. Anyway, are there any plans to optimize Vic 2 multiplayer so it oozes less? Yeah, OpenVic. Check out the project. I should end the stream though. How long does that usually take? As long as the session is. Sessions are 4 hours. So it takes me 4 hours to edit down the footage of a session. And then further editing obviously takes place after that. When the Bavaria series is finished, would you consider making other multiplayer guide videos? Maybe. I can't think of that now. But yeah, it's time to end the stream. It's been long. If anyone has any last minute super chats and channel memberships. Is it a laptop or being outdated? A bit of both. More the outdated part. It depends on your specs more so than your actual datedness though. Anyway, thanks everyone, it's been great. I'll give a couple more minutes for all the last minute super chats and memberships coming in, of course. I'll see you all on Friday though, because the next session we'll be there where we discuss actual substantial topics about games, about Gilded Destiny, about Victoria 3. It feels weird to advertise Victoria 3 and Gilded Destiny on the same stream because they are like hell and heaven, basically. But you know, I'll talk about them both separately. Thank you so much everyone for all the super chats and support and all the kind words about the situation with Twitch and everything. Next stream will be Friday, as I say. Then after that we've got Sunday, the big multiplayer campaign. I'll be playing as a big 4 DoD country in a new, massive Vic 2 multiplayer DoD. It's going to be big. I hope I get a lot of viewers for that one, because it needs to be it should be a big revival. It's my first Victoria 2 multiplayer stream since fuck knows when. Months. Huge. It's a big deal. It could even be the dual monarchy. I don't know. there might be some doubt on that because they're talking about having a LARP dual monarchy with 4 players on it, each controlling a different fucking constituting country. I don't even know if that's going to happen though. Fucking hell. Like a Scotland player, no, not like an Occitania player, a France player, an England player, and an Ireland player, all within the dual monarchy. They're talking about that, and they're actually floating the fucking idea. Could actually happen, but if not, then I've got a chance of being the dual monarchy player, and Weevil is going to be on it if it does happen. I think Weevil will be in the campaign. I think he's playing. Alright, thank you so much everyone. Do I have my end screen or is it going to be a black screen? It's going to be a black screen, just enjoy it. I'll see you on Friday, yeah. This is going to go unlisted and privated immediately, and then it will be re-uploaded on the Spudgun archives tomorrow. Make the end screen the eye chart. Don't tell me what to do, I'll make it what I want. Okay? Bye.